Dan, look how happy I am. Gosh dang glad. I'm so glad to be here playing this game that I enjoy, that I chose to play today. Can't believe he hit me around that tree. You're gonna die today. Come on, come around the corner. You've yeed your last haw.
Love me. Uh-oh. Ooh, whoa. Wow, wow, ooh, whoa. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Something like that. This big picture. I can't see how to get rid of it. There we go. Can't you hear my heartbeat? For the very first time.
Okie dokie, make sure everything is working. Hear myself, excellent. Hello everybody, and welcome to day 3 of our Streamathon. First and foremost, I just want to say, I am so sorry for last night. I did not expect that storm to come in and go that hard. I had expected we might have some spotty internet, and I mentioned that earlier, but it straight up fucking just killed everything. And we ended up having to go down to the basement for safety, just to make sure everyone was, safe. So we got through it. I feel bad about that. So as kind of like an apology to the fact that the last 2 streams have been really short, if we can hit at the very least 50,000 for the 24-hour stream challenge, I will consider that a success, and we'll do that. So still have a goal, but because I understand that there hasn't been as much time for the first few days to hit that 100,000, that if we don't hit it, it is more to do with it's more my fault than a lack of trying, and I don't want to punish the community because of that. So, like I said, I still like to see if we can hit that 100,000. That'd be pretty fucking awesome. But if at the very least we can hit 50,000 by Friday, I will consider that a victory as well. But with that being said, let's get to chat. Let's start this day. First and foremost, Chef Dan, thank you so much for lurking, buddy. Hope your Minecraft stream is going well. Obviously, you know I was there earlier. But honestly, I was very surprised to see you pull out a face cam. I'm curious as to what brought that upon, if that's been in the works for a while. But I was very surprised, and I don't know how to really finish that thought. Fuck. I don't know. It's a weird thing for me, because I know for a fact that I'll never do a face cam. So when someone makes that choice, it's like, oh wow, it's like curious as to why. But at the same time, love to see you, gorgeous individual. Show Chef Dan some love, everybody. They're doing Minecraft right now, so if that's something you're interested in, please go give them a follow. Go check them out. But otherwise, I hope you have a wonderful stream as well, my friend. Get you that shout out. First and foremost, Frosty, what do you have to say today? Greetings, noble seekers of culinary and gaming delights. Chef Dan, a virtuoso of the digital hearth, beckons thee to their realm. With a palate for both classic and modern fare, they stir adventures in Minecraft's alchemical cauldron and brave the treacherous paths of Dark Souls. Join their cozy court for feasts of nostalgia on PS Tuesdays and merriments in Stardew Valley chaos. All are welcome to partake in the Subathon's grand festivities. Hell yeah, thank you so much, Frosty. Crash, welcome in, my friend. Hope you're doing well. I hope you had a good night's sleep. Again, I am so sorry about last night just suddenly ending and us basically having to disappear. I felt really bad about that. So I hope that wasn't too much of a disappointment, and hopefully tonight goes a lot smoother. But thank you so much for being here, my friend. Hope you're doing well. Love all the emotes as always, coming in with so much energy. Let's see what Frosty has to say. Greetings, noble seekers of digital realms. Crash Tubby Tourette's, a 40++ monarch of gaming, graces their subjects with diverse quests from Final Fantasy to Fortnite. Amidst Tourette's tics and jests, they forge camaraderie in the spires of Stellar Blade, witness their epic struggles and triumphs as they navigate virtual deserts and fantastical worlds. Join the royal court for shouts of joy and merriment. Thank you so much, Frosty, and welcome in, Crash. Love you, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Shoes as well, thank you so much for being here. Hope you're doing well. Thanks for stopping in, both of you, again. Like I said earlier, and I'll say probably 100 times more, I hope you both had a wonderful night last night. Frosty, what do you have to share? Attention, crew of Void Adventures. As we embark on day 3 of our Stardew Valley Odyssey, consider adding your cosmic insights to our community challenge. Right there. Thank you, Frosty. So, one thing I noticed is that my contribution to Frosty had actually expired, so the last few days I haven't had access to all the features, so I have renewed that. We're good to go. Frosty is running at full force, so hope everyone is excited for today's episode. I hope we get to shake things up with Stardew Valley tonight instead of Amnesia. I'm very excited to go back and play one of my first farms, and I hope y'all are excited to see kind of what I did when Stardew Valley first came out. Like, I was playing this game on like during the origins of it, and I fell in love with it. And time has passed on, and I hadn't touched the original one for a long time because I had modded it back in the day, and I wasn't sure if it was gonna work if I loaded it up again. So I never got around to it. And recently, I was just like, you know what? I should probably just check, like at the very least see if it works. And so, I did. It worked. Things were going great, and I was trying to figure out what I wanted to do today, and I'm like, I don't really feel like doing Amnesia. Like 3 days in a row of it, just seemed like a headache and a half. So I was stewing for a little while earlier, and I'm like, what do I want to do? And I'm like, you know what? Fuck it. I'll play Stardew. That seems like a good, like, cozy, fun thing to do instead of horror stress all the time. But continuing forward, Frosty coming in, Chef Dan and Crush Ash Tubby Tourette's in forging a galaxy-spanning legacy. May the force be with you in Stardew's pixelated cosmos. Engage warp speed in 3, 2, 1. Thank you so much, Frosty. Saying the same thing again. Interesting. That's okay, though. For Shoes, as always, greetings, noble seeker. It is my regal duty to illuminate the essence of Shoes 46, the gaming monarch of our digital age. With a heart as fiery as the Burnout tracks and a spirit as unyielding as a Fortnite fortress, they reign supreme over a realm of Minecraft dungeons and eclectic adventures. Alas, their chronicles are currently veiled in mystery, with no recent broadcasts to recount. Stay vigilant for their triumphant return. Hell yeah, Frosty. As always, thank you very much. Let's see. Crash coming in. Good evening, young. I want to say lingerie, but I don't. Oh, young. I always should read the full like lines of chat messages before I just stop and like respond to the last one. But good evening, youngling. It has been a decent evening today. It's been really busy today, so I'm definitely tired. But hopefully I got the energy to get us through this evening tonight. I'm looking forward to it. I really hope we have a good one or a good stream tonight. Granted, all of them have been good. It's not like they haven't. I've loved every second of it. I just feel bad with how short they've been, and then the technical difficulties that keep happening. But yeah, yes, we are both okay. Nothing major ended up happening. It just started it got really dark, and rain started pouring down with high winds, and hail started hitting, so we were very worried about a potential, just tornado dropping on us. So we got all their animals down to the basement and hung out there for a little bit. And, water eventually ended up, coming through as always. It wasn't too bad. It wasn't really like oh no, floods. But definitely something we saw and we're just like, ugh. But we're all okay. Everyone's okay, and the storm has passed, and it's just a hot, muggy day now. Crash, thank you so much for your contribution today. It's with a total of 6,000. I think, Chef Dan, you're hanging at 8. Crash with 6. Thank you so much to both of you, and Shoes as well. I really do hope we hit the 50,000 threshold and potentially that 100,000, because I really do want to do that 24-hour stream for y'all. I know with all of us being in different time zones and different schedules in life, it makes it hard to catch my stream and many other streams. So when we do these 24-hour streams, it's really awesome because it's almost a guarantee of there will be a time in the day where everyone has a chance to tune in, and that's one of my favorite things about the 24 hours. But let's see, Force Majeure. We just watched Ghostbusters Frozen Empire. Awesome film. Really? Well, I'm glad you enjoyed it. Ghostbusters interested me because I never watched the originals. Like, as you all know, I live under a rock when it comes to movies and shows, so it's one of those ones that falls under that list. I've never watched it. And when they made that new one, the new Ghostbusters prior to this one, I had seen trailers and like some clips of it, and I was just like, this looks horrendous. And I believe Augusta ended up watching it with my sister, and she agreed. She was like, it was bad. So I'm glad the second one was pretty good. I don't know, maybe someday I'll watch it. I actually last night. Or was it last night? Yeah, so I think last night after the storm passed and we were all good, we popped in a movie and we watched Number 9. Augusta really likes that film, and I had yet to actually see the full thing. And it was interesting. It was definitely really dark and had a interesting story to it, but I feel like it was a little ambiguous at the end, but I don't know. I can be hypercritical about movies. I look into a lot of like elements of it, both in like terms of narrative, character structure, atmosphere, all sorts of things. I'm a big art nerd when it comes to that stuff, so I tend to ruin movies for people because I don't shut up, because I'm like, I want to talk about things that I see and process, because it's like so much cool shit. Trying to make sure I have all the context down, But glad you guys enjoyed your movie. Frosty coming in. Engage engines for epic adventures with Morthos the Demon. Join us in our Stardew Valley escapades and venture into the unknown. Don't miss any space-tacular moments. Hit that follow button now. May the Force be with you on this journey. Thank you so much, Frosty. Crash coming in. How was Dune 2? I've not watched either yet. No spoilers, please. Thank you for letting me know. I will make sure not to do spoilers. Dune 2 was fucking amazing. Augusta and I were on the fucking edge of our seats the entire time watching it. We really enjoyed the first one, and we're really excited to get a chance to watch the second one now, and super fucking good. Like, I'm doing my best to not go into a ramble and spoil stuff, but just the narrative structure of it, both in regards to the characters and the social and governmental hierarchies of the film, and like everything about it was just so good. And to those that have seen it, and y'all can argue with me all you want about this, but the thing about Dune, and like specifically Dune 2, but obviously both movies, it is very, very real in regards to the story it's telling. So I'm not going to go too deep dive into that, but like, while watching it, both Augusta and I were like looking at each other and so like, this is a little real, and we were feeling some like kind of like emotions from that. So be warned on that. But otherwise, fucking amazing film. I am so excited for the third one, and honestly, I'm probably gonna read the books at some point, because I want to know more. Like I want to deep dive into this, like this world that Dune is. But thank you so much for asking. I hope you get a chance to watch it at some point, and I hope you enjoy it, because I certainly did. Let's see. Frosty Tools, thank you so much for your patience at the ad breaks. Yes, 100%. As always, ad breaks are the most consistent way for streamers to make income, and we appreciate your patience each and every day as we go through each stream and ads proc up. If I could get away with not doing it, I would just turn off ads because I find ads stupid. But Shoes and Crash, yes, chef, bad chef. I'm assuming Chef Dan must have said something, but Chef Dan is the best of chefs, and we love our chef. But Frosty coming in with a fun fact for our ad break. Can you name the final chart-topping hit of the 1980s by the artist known for his royal moniker and purple passion? Oh, that's Prince. Yeah, that would be Prince. That one was pretty easy, actually. That's the first time I think I've actually known an answer pretty quickly. Sprays water. Poor Dan. Dan doesn't deserve to be sprayed. Let's see. I didn't notice you lulled me to sleep. Yeah, Crash mentioned that you had already conked out, and I couldn't help but chuckle at that. I find it, like, I feel like some streamers would get mad at that. I love it. Like, the fact that y'all all, like, fall asleep to my streams, like, it makes my day. It's like, it's such... I don't know why. I just get giddy at the idea, because it's like, to me, it's a symbol of calm, just calm vibes, I guess is the best way to put it. And still, it makes me confused every time, because I always feel like I'm very intense. But y'all consistently prove me wrong, and I'm okay with that. Crash, I was a little worried because I wasn't listening and suddenly you were gone. I just assumed the storm had killed your internet, but happy you are all well. Oh yeah, that was pretty much what happened. It had killed the signal like for a little bit, and then it came back pretty quickly, and I was just like, oh, okay, I think we're good. And then suddenly we heard the rain pick up, and Augusta went out and checked, and she was like, okay, we need to get down to the basement. And then the internet ended up cutting out anyway. And I was just like, okay, I guess that's the end of the day. And by the time all was said and done, it was pretty late. And I was just like, all right. Well, it's just a short stream, I guess, but oh well, we moved past. I was in a bad mood last night after that because I was just like, I want to stream. That's what I want to do, and it always seems like things just keep getting in the way of that. And it's just really frustrating. But we're past it. We're here now. We're manifesting a really good stream today. Shoes coming in. Will that be Prince? Hell yeah. Same here. Good guess. Let's see if we're correct. The answer is Bat Dance. This Prince hit soared to the top, capturing the essence of the 1989 Batman movie soundtrack. Oh, was it 4? Oh, I guess, yeah, it did ask for the specific song. I didn't know that one, but I at least recognized Prince's aesthetic. But Frosty, entering lurk hyperspace. Don't forget to engage the exclamation mark lurk command. It's a universal signal that you're still tuned in across the galaxy, even if Congo's go quiet. Stardew's stellar adventures await, but duty calls. Exclamation mark lurk and stay locked on to target. Thank you so much, Frosty. And yes, very true. To all my lovely lurkers out there, if you do the lurk exclamation mark lurk, it'll let me know that you're hanging out and allow me to give you a shout out. And don't worry, I will never pull you guys into chat any more than you want to, as I completely understand when a lurk is made, there's kind of an expectation of I just want to be able to listen and do my own thing, and focusing on chat can be a little bit more energy than I'm willing to give, and that's something I perfectly understand, as I do it all the time. But with that being said, in addition to that lurk command letting me know, Frosty is set up so that if you do that exclamation mark lurk command, it will create a specialized message towards you that I get to read out. So if that's something that y'all want to be a part of, or you just enjoy what Frosty has to say, that's the best way to get that active. But let's see. Shoes coming in. I never would have guessed the Prince song. Didn't read the Frosty question properly. No worries, I didn't either. So I just saw Monarch style and purple, and I was just like, oh, that's Prince, 100%. What other question? I don't give a shit about the question. I just know it was Prince. But let's see. Crash, oh no, the afterlife was gorgeous. I loved it. Frozen Empire felt so 80s as it was a dedication to Ivan Reitman. And oh, so it was kind of like a return back to the original style of Ghostbusters instead of a bastardized remake of it. Is the best way I'm interpreting that. If I'm wrong, you can feel free to correct me. But 9 is an awesome film, but it's all personal preference, isn't it? I waited on Dune 1 till 2 came out. Didn't want to have to wait. I love the booms of the OG film and Children of Doom. Muad'Dib! We do love Chef. Yes, we do love Chef Dan. And 100%, every movie is up to personal preference. Just because someone doesn't like it does not mean it's a bad film in any way, and doesn't necessarily mean it's a bad thing that they don't like it. Some films just don't strike for other people. There's a lot of films I'm not really fans of just for one reason or another. Like, I don't watch horror films too often because they focus a lot on the gore and shock value aspect instead of like a solid story, which is more what I like. Like, I like story, characters, atmosphere, world. I like something that I can hyper analyze and essentially like piece together the context by watching and rewatching. That's my favorite thing to do. So I think that's like the thing with me is I like watching films that I can watch again and again because I learn and see more and more each time I watch it. It's also an anxiety thing that I do where I rewatch films, so I'm not going to deny that either. But I will warn you, Crash. Dune 2 ends with a cliffhanger as well, so there's actually going to be a third film. So if you're waiting for a concise story, there's going to be a third one at some point. With that being said, like both films have a very good singular story in a way that feels conclusive while leaving room for like the next part, essentially. So I get you. I'd rather watch a full set of films as they are out, because then I can remember all the details better. But at the same time, they are good singular watches as well. Thank you for all the hearts and love shoes. I love the little Leahs and the Chocos. Those kitty Bethy kisses. Yes, so many adorable ones. Same to you, Crash. Thank you so much for hitting that Morthos love. And heart ducks. And that's your person. That's your love emote. I love all the emotes. Emotes are the best thing ever. I want to get more at some point. I'm actually Mary Lamb, who's doing Moon Days right now with Alex, has a emote commission redeem. I believe it's 25,000 channel points to redeem it. I'm halfway there, and I'm trying to get that up because I really want an emote from her, and I just feel bad because I would be happy to pay for it, but just with funds as they are, I got to be very selective of where I put money, and doing an emote isn't necessarily a big need that justifies spending that money. Is it justified to spend money for the person? 100%. I would love to give everybody donations and payments for commissions for their amazing work. But then I wouldn't have any money, and then we'd be screwed. So that's kind of the whole thing there. But someday. Let's see. I fully understand. Been over a week since I last streamed. Everything gets in the way. Yeah. I'm glad I'm able to do streaming with this week going on. And I think that's the most why it's so frustrating when things don't go well, is because it's I only have this week to guarantee streams, and things just keep going wrong and getting in that way beyond just the normal stuff, and it's just ugh, I just want to do this. Why is it so difficult? But like I said, I'm not going to dwell on it too much just because it's it's over and done with. Newest Ghostbusters feels like an actual a nod. I'm guessing that's supposed to be a nod. But that's good to hear. I definitely will have to watch the originals at some point to, understand the context of Ghostbusters. And I suppose I'll have to check out Frozen Empire then, because if it's a callback and they did a much better job with it, then I'm definitely interested. Well, I suppose I will be interested once I watch Ghostbusters and if I enjoy it. We'll see about that though. I don't know. I'm not a horror fan either. Yeah, I'm glad someone else agrees with me on that. Like, I like certain types of horror, but it's more to it can't be the primary focus. Like, if the whole point of the movie is to just scare you, I'm not going to be interested because I don't like to be scared. But if there's a story to it that gives meaning to everything that's going on, then I'm going to be down. Like, that's why I really liked Alien. I didn't watch it for the longest time because, the whole act of a chest burster makes me super uncomfortable, because for me, being an empath, watching that happen in a film, I immerse myself so much that I'm feeling that pain to a degree, or at least I'm creating that idea of what it feels like, which causes my anxieties to flare up, which causes me to go into panic attacks, which isn't good. That being said, I've done a lot of work and therapy to help work past a lot of those baseline things. In addition, Augusta is a lot more accommodating when it comes to watching movies together, because growing up, there was always this expectation of someone trying to scare you. So, you're watching a horror movie, things are getting intense, you're not sure what's going to happen, and then your best friend next to you or your family or whatever does something that it grabs you and scares the shit out of you. Sure, some people, that's fun in games, no big deal. To me, no. Because I get so immersed into the story that the act of being touched and something causing a physical thing to me mixes with that immersion to the point where I felt it was so real that I would actually go into fight or flight mode, and that was not good, and that caused a lot of trauma fears towards horror movies. Nowadays, that's not a big deal, and like I said, Augusta is very accommodating and not pulling stunts like that, because at the same time, she kind of expects me to adhere to that as well. And frankly, that's just the way we operate, and I prefer it that way. Hey, Boo! Welcome back from the land of the dead. Yes, I know, I'm fucking hot. It's hot up here. You have a good nap? Eh? Did I wake you up? Augusta just came out from a nap, and she's got this look on her face of like, what year is it? But everyone say hello to Augusta. My amazing partner. I decided on Stardew. Alright. But anyway, love you, Boo. Crash, give me a world-building, character-driven movie with excitement and shocks. 100%. That's why I really got into Dune, is because getting to watch characters go through their worlds and essentially react to what's going on instead of the world just reacting to them, or also known as plot armor, makes the story so much more engaging, because you're just like, I don't know what's gonna happen next. Like, for all I know, this character could just die, and that is like a really good story. When you just don't know what's gonna happen, because I think one of the things that when it comes to movies that a lot of people fall into is story tropes and main character protections. Because when we start a movie, we typically know who the main character is, and that always tells us that no matter what happens to this movie, they will almost 100% guarantee make it through. So that turns off any fear for the character's safety. Now, the thing with that is, it's not a bad thing to happen because it's understandable. You know who the main character is. Obviously, you expect them to make it to the end of the story. But what happens is people forget that the main character doesn't know that. They don't know they're the main character. And a well-written character will have that built into them. And that usually makes amazing characters, because then they will make choices that are reactive to the world around them and based upon their experiences, rather than this idea of like main character does this. And as an example with Dune, the main character Paul does this super fucking well, like absolutely 10 out of 10. And there's many other series that do it as well, like for Owl House being an example, Luz Noceda, really good main character who reacts to their world based upon on the experiences they've had, and just pushes the story forward in a way that you don't see very often in a lot of other movies and shows. But continuing, I know, kind of feel like I should wait, but I'm getting awfully antsy. Yeah, I'm telling you, like, it's Dune 3 is gonna be a while apparently, and I'm not surprised. So if you really wanted to hold out for that like 3 movie like marathon, it's going to be a while, and I feel like the longer you wait, the more likely you're going to get spoiled, and that's going to ruin it for you. So it's like, sure, it kind of sucks that you don't get to see the whole thing in cliffhangers, but don't you want to experience it like just completely blind? Because I did, and that was amazing. Let's see. Love sci-fi, fantasy, comedy, and action. I love all those categories. They're like each one has a specific thing that I like about it, but all of those categories as standalones really good. Like sci-fi, there's just so much, like really good sci-fi has such rich worlds to play in, and good like people that treat their worlds with respect know how to build like multitudes of cultures that play off of each other, creating the full like universe. And that's something that I've really been appreciating like Star Wars with, with like the original movies and the way Disney went with acquiring them. Really like flattened the universe in terms of like making it very bland. It's like, oh, it's all about the Jedi and one family. It's just like it grew stale, and I understand why people found it stale. That being said, I do like the story of Anakin Skywalker in it when you have all the pieces together, because it makes his character more understandable. It doesn't make up for the crimes he's committed, but it makes his character more interesting. However, what I've really enjoyed with Star Wars specifically is the fact that they have focused more on other cultures. They focused on the Mandalorians. They focused on the clones. They focused on the Tusken Raiders. All these different organizations and groups in the Star Wars universe have been expanded upon, and it's making the world bigger. And I am 100% here for it. Like the direction they went from the Clone Wars into the final season and then the Bad Batch, fucking phenomenal. I was so happy with the Bad Batch coming in, because it just made the clones so much more real. Like beforehand, they, as fucked up as it is to say, they were like droids in terms of the way the story treated them. They're all living sentient individuals that get shot every day and written off, like, oh, there goes clone 2525, whatever. And the only time we actually care is when we get named clones that have existed a while, and that's fucked up. So the fact that they really went in and were just like, no, we're going to establish that this entire slave army, because that's what they are, actually has an identity on an individual basis that needs to be spoken about. And I fucking loved that. Like, Dave Filoni, 10 out of 10. Do an amazing job with the clones and their story. But continuing forward, Didn't know that. Mary is awesome. Need to lurk more on her. Hell yeah. Like, straight up, I was so excited when I heard Alex was coming back, and then they announced Moon Days again, because I was just like, Mary and Alex I fucking love. And I don't know if I mentioned this before, Crash, but Mary was actually the reason I found your stream. Mary had posted your channel link in their channel for a follow squad, essentially, the thing that Medalist does. And that was when I popped in, and our story is here. But Mary was the one that put that forward for me to find. So Mary is the origins of our friendship. Number 3. Oh, Ghostbusters number 3. Wait, what? Frozen Empire was the third one? There was 2 more? What? Huh. I just know, I remember that they made that new one on a number of years ago, and it bombed. I don't remember them making a second one, though, so that's interesting. I quite enjoy a suspenseful film with horror elements, but films like Saw, they can go jump. Literally, the idea of those types of films triggers me too. Plus, Shoes can't do jump scares because of her weak heart. Oof. Yeah, weak heart, don't do jump scares. Bad idea. So glad you guys are aware of that. I would feel bad if Shoes had a heart attack. But it's funny you mentioned Saw, because I know I never watched the Saw movies for that reason. I don't like the gore aspect. I find it excessive. I find it pointless. However, I am fascinated by the Saw story. And the only reason I am is because I watch YouTube breakdowns of it where they discuss the films, the characters involved, and give that, that broken down story without all the excess stuff to it. And I find it interesting. I really wish they would reimagine the Saw films and focused on its narrative rather than the traps. Because I understand the traps are fun and they're crazy and they're bloody and blah 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 blah. But it's like they're only on screen for like 5 to 10 minutes at a time, and then you move on to the next one. So it's like, it's literally like a ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy, ooh, piece of candy. And I'm like, no, I don't want the fucking candy. I want my meal. I want that fucking mashed potatoes, fucking steak, burger, pizza, whatever, or that dessert, that drink. I want all of that shit. I don't want just fucking candy all day. So it's funny that you mentioned Saw, because that's like a film that I don't watch, but I like the story of, which is weird. Crash coming in. Hi, Augusta. Shoozy says hi too. Augusta has gone off, but I will certainly let her know you both said hi. All the love in the world to you, and we feel the love from you guys as well. Let's see. I do, but I can't be 100% blind, knowing the story already from the books and the other film show. Oh, so you've already seen it. Oh, that's fair. I mean, I can't say for certain, because obviously like your perspective is so much different when you have context beforehand. But like straight up, I think you'll really enjoy it. Like, I was just so immersed in the world when I first watched it, and I couldn't help but just go immediately into hyper analysis mode, where I'm just like, okay, this is like this is like that, this does this means this, etc., etc. Like, I'm literally like a psycho up on that bulletin board with the red string everywhere trying to put things together. But continuing on, let's see. I can't wait for Twisters. Twisters is one of my all-time favorite films. You're a Twister fan, Shoes? Oh man, I've seen Twister, and like, it was a fun film, but I know, like, in all honesty, I never really got into it. And like, I'm not trying to be mean or anything. Like, if you love it, that's fine and dandy. I did enjoy it, but I just personally don't understand the appeal to it. Like, my mom was a big Twister fan, and when I finally saw it, I mean, I was like, but why? No shame for it being a favorite, but I'm not understanding why. So if you want to share what about it really like locks you in on it being like a favorite film, I'd love to hear it, because I'm really curious as to what it is you're seeing that I might be missing in regards to it being that favorite film, you know. But at the same time, I was surprised that they announced the Twisters too, because again, you know, with that kind of perspective of the movie beforehand, to me, I was just like, huh. But literally, I like straight up. I'm not trying to be mean about this, and I apologize if it sounds like I am. But I really actually want to know what it is you love about that film. But continuing, I think I'll watch them. Shoes is an interest. I'll have to watch it alone. Ah, man, I'm sorry, Crash. What like? Obviously, everyone has their preference of films, but Shoes, why don't you want to check it out? Like what about it turns you off to the idea of it? Um, but you know, at the same time, that's you. That's all you. I am not a person who's going to fault anybody for not liking something, unless it's like a bad reason for not liking something. Like if like for example, Rings of Power. If the reason you don't like Rings of Power is something to do with Galadriel, like being a strong woman or whatever, then obviously I'm gonna have a problem with you because I'm just like, okay, you're applying biases and prejudices to something instead of giving respect to the characters, and that is not something that I'm down with. But that being said, and I'm not here to pick fights on movies at all. Let's see. Oh God, yeah, Twister's looking forward to that. Same to you, Crash. I guess. What is it about Twisters that you guys like? Like, what was it that like made you fans of it? Star Wars is a universe rather than a person. Exactly, 100%. That is the biggest problem with the films, is that it really was all about a singular person and their family. And for movies, sure, that's not a big deal. Like, you know, we obviously have, you know, Paul Atreides in the Dune series, who, you know, it's about him, but the movies do so well at showing all these elements outside of him. It's like, yes, he's the main character, but he isn't the reason this world like turns, essentially, which is the problem with Anakin and Luke in the original Star Wars films. Like to put it simply, Paul Atreides is essentially the better version of Anakin, and I will die on that hill. But continuing on, Frosty for the ad break patience. Thank you so much, Frosty. Crash coming back in. I like Star Wars, but I love Star Trek. Star Trek is world, history, politics, individual, and races. I have a very weird relationship with Star Trek. And I don't know why, because, you know, a lot of people talk about that and how it has such a lush world, it has an amazing history, the political structures are engaging, and there's a multitude of different individuals and races that are so well built in this universe. But I've never gotten into it. Like, I have watched it. I've like my mom used to watch it growing up. She watched one of the shows, and I watched episodes, but I don't know why it never clicked. And I feel like the reason is because I don't have the overall story. I get like those like episodic like adventures, you know, where it's like, okay, we're going to this planet to do this thing now, versus like that big narrative that spans the whole thing. And I think if I find the start of that and can actually watch it in a contextual order, I think I might get locked into it. So if you have any suggestions on that, I'm all ears. Frosty coming in. Meanwhile, let's catch up on chat. Chat's buzzing with love for Morthus the Demon, the chef life in Stardew Valley. Crash Tubby Tourette's is feeling the streaming hiatus struggle, but is ready for some sci-fi, fantasy, and Twister movie nights. Hell yeah. Mary's getting shoutouts while Shoes46 admits to a weak heart around jump scares. Anticipation for Twisters is high, and Star Wars is seen as a whole galaxy of goodness. Hi to Augusta from the crew. Thank you so much, Frosty, and hell yeah, always good to catch up on chat and kind of get a good idea of where we're at. But continuing forward, let's see. Yeah, I know I have so much love for Mary. She and Metal really helped me out. Hell yeah. That's one thing I love about all of our communities is we all do such a good job at just getting outside of our own heads and seeing all the wonderful people around us and going, you know what? You all supported me. I want to support you and support everyone else that I can when I come across people. Because at the end of the day, and I say this all the time, I'm a streaming channel only exists because of the people involved. And the people that are involved are you guys, the audience. That's, the viewers, the other streamers, everybody. Without you, this is nothing. And all of our communities that I'm a part of and I've been getting to know keep that mindset so well, and it's amazing to watch. Like I am very proud of all the communities that I've seen in like keep up this supporting others mentality, because there's just so many amazing people out there that deserve to be given that chance. And I'm so glad you got that chance. Mary in Metal supporting you. I got that chance with Alex supporting me along with Metalist, and Chef Dan, you, Mary, so many people coming in. Like I cannot say that I will always be perfect, but I will always do my best to remember, everyone that was here at the start. And I really hope that as this community grows, I can figure out ways to ensure that connection stays here. Because that's always something that worries me, is as the community grows, chat will start speeding up to a point where it's next to impossible. And I don't want that to happen, because I want to be able to read, engage, and talk to all of you in a way that is personal, because that's what this is I'm not here to sit down and play video games and expect you all to watch me and go like yay to just the game. I'm here to engage, talk, and just get to know people, because that is what streaming is all about to me, and I'm very glad I get to do that. But let's see. So, Crash, no. You have OG Ghostbusters 1 and 2. Then came Girlbusters crap. Then came Ghostbusters Afterlife as a softish restart. And a goodbye to Egon. Then Frozen Empire came along. And thus, film to me feels like the film that closest resembles the third proper movie to the sequence. Okay, so, alright. So, yeah, so the OG Ghostbusters 1 and 2. I thought there was a third one for some reason. But yeah, then the heartless reboot that they did, it was just insulting. From what I saw, it was just very disrespectful to the world that Ghostbusters is, and that's coming from someone who didn't watch the films. I don't have that OG nostalgia that some people have. All I have is what I saw from that film in comparison to what I've seen of the other films. And if I was a nostalgia fan, I would be pissed at that poor excuse for a reboot, essentially. But okay, so they tried to do a restart fix, and then went into the current one, which is a much better callback, essentially. So that's good to hear. Let's see. So we both love a great disaster movie. Love 2012 Twister is Claire's. We put them on when we have nothing else to watch. So what is it about the disaster movie aspect? And yeah, Twister's a soft sequel. I knew it wasn't going to be a legit continuation of the story. But I don't know. Shoes has a weird love for actual Twister, so the movie was amazing to her. Visually was awesome, great love story, family, and relationships. Okay. That's interesting that a love for Twister, or actual Twisters. I can understand the appeal to them scientifically, but I don't know. That's interesting. That's really interesting. Rings of Power, no offense, but offended me. Amazon went woke with it, too woke on love for Tolkien's woke world, and it was written in a different time and centered upon a very Western worldview, so woke up to just be diverse, felt a betrayal to the original work. See, right there, Crash, that's where I'm going to pull something out. Rings of Power was more to the originals than the other films. And the reason for that is Rings of Power was built and made based upon the appendages of the original Tolkien films, whereas like a lot of the other stuff, like as an example, a lot of people quote the Silmarillions as like Tolkien's masterpiece works, which isn't true. It was written by I believe his son from like bits and pieces of his notes, essentially. So it wasn't even like completed thoughts and stories. It was just like this happened here, maybe this happened here, this kind of did this thing, essentially. But like that is your opinion, Crash, and I'm not gonna fault you for that. What I found amazing about Rings of Power was how it did that. It's the ending twist was what got me, just with the whole Galadriel, and I don't want to spoil it because it's like it is a twist at the end, but I don't know. I loved it. I found it amazing, and I really enjoyed it because it gave more context to the films, and just changed the way the story worked. And I don't want to spoil it because there are probably people out there that have seen it or haven't seen it yet and might be interested in it. But I'm not here to fault you for disliking it. That is okay with me. But I personally really did love it. But with that being said, let's see. Probably have ideas about Star Trek for you, but I was writing and thinking, so didn't hear everything you said. That's okay. Yeah, if you've ever come to any ideas of the best way to watch Star Trek, hit me up with it. Frosty Tools, greetings, Space Cadets. As we embark on another stellar stream, the Mothership needs your insights for the community challenge. Engage your mind melds and share your cosmic wisdom. Like Crash Tubby Tourette's takes on cinematic universes, let's boldly go where no challenge has gone before. Thank you so much, Frosty. Appreciate it. Let's see. Going back to Rings of Power, I felt an even higher level of betrayal when they made The Watch supposedly based on Sir Terry Pratchett's work, but they changed everything, changed characters, sets, played with the races, even played with the names. It was a throwaway series, and they insulted all Pratchett fans that actually hurt. I'm not really sure, so you'll have to explain to me what The Watch is. I'm guessing, are you referring to the elven in like militia that was in the north? Is that what the watch is? But I'm not totally certain. Let's see. So sexes, not sets. Change characters' sexes. Whose characters got changed? Let's see. Hey, Cutie. What's up, Jade? We'll get you a shout out in the works. We'll be making our way down. Thank you so much for stopping in. Hope you're doing well. Crash, disaster film. I guess I just joined the spectacle, the character reaction, the actual possible reality of it.
Wait.
That's fair.
Did you just say heckin' all your horses?
What does Jade have to share today?
Listen, my brain.
Jesus.
Shut up! Listen, I'm trying to read, and I'm going back and forth. Do you expect me to actually have sentence in my brain?
Jesus.
Listen, I have been up since 2 in the frickin' morning. Okay.
Honestly,
All right, get a quick hydrate in. Let's see. Yeah, literally, some people talk about the Silmarillions as if they're like the Tolkien Bible, and it's like those were not made by Tolkien. That was written by a completely different person. Let's see. But I know so many people loved it more than Lothar itself, which I find weird. But see, right there, I don't find it. I don't love it more than Lord of the Rings. I enjoy it because of the entirety of it. So I love of the films, and I feel like the Rings of Power did a very good job at enhancing it, because as like some people talk about how it broke some of the canon. I personally didn't see any of that canon break. in terms of the films. Like I understand the books are very different, and the Rings of Power TV series doesn't fit with that canon. But even still, the movies don't fit in with the canon in of the books either. So long as the fact that Rings of Power didn't damage that, I see no problem with it. And as a whole, like filmographic series, I really enjoyed it. Like I would say if I'd never seen Lord of the Rings, the films, I probably wouldn't like Rings of Power as much. But since I really enjoy the original films and have watched them many times, I found a lot more enjoyment with Rings of Power. And like I said, my opinions, I'm not trying to convert or create any expectations or say one way or another. I personally enjoyed it. And let's see. We'll continue. Let's see. Engage with Morthos Demon as we traverse Stardew Valley on Streamathon Day 3. Discover epic adventures, share cosmic wisdom, and fall to the mercy of the dice gods. Hit that follow button and join our intergalactic community. May the force be with you all. Thank you, Frosty. Let's see. Story-wise, Ice Rings Power is fine. It was the woke eyeing of it. Diversity for diversity's sake. That is what upsets me. I will say, I find the usage of like woke as an insult to be kind of boring. Not gonna lie, just because to me I would consider myself a woke individual, but I do understand what you're talking about when it comes to the diversity for diversity's sake. There is a lot of moments like that in storytelling, but in terms of Rings of Power, and this might just be because I never did obsess over the books to create these pre-existing ideas of what certain characters or races are or do, but I did not personally see any diversity for diversity's sake in Rings of Power, and that's just me. But continuing forward, we got Jade Peppermint a shout out. Let's see what Frosty has to share. Greetings, noble seekers of mirth. Behold Jade Peppermint, a regal vampiric monarch who hath embraced the art of gaming. After 325 years of wisdom, she graces her castle with cozy fireside tales and battles alongside panda and bunny allies. In honor of love's radiant spectrum, a stream to celebrate pride's luminous embrace, join this sanctuary where all are cherished under her reign. Hell yeah! Thank you so much, Frosty. The Watch is Terry Pratchett's Ankh-Morpork police force. I'm not sure. I'm not really sure what that's referring to. But let's see. Crash, Haya, Jade Peppermint. Sorry, sweetie, didn't see you enter. Jade snuck in. No worries. I like how you're a vampire monarch, but also a ghost now. But good to see you, Jade. I hope you're doing well. Frosty, greetings, brave adventurers of the Stardew Galaxy. If you need to engage stealth mode, drop exclamation mark lurk to stay cloaked while we explore new worlds. Remember, even in lurking shadows, your presence fuels our cosmic journey. May the force be with you. Hell yeah, Frosty. Let's see. I'm kind of in the zone on TV and movie talk. Oh no, but it damaged the see if you haven't read the books, your imagination will be upset by the look of the show. When in the books, characters are described differently. If it mars your view of it, you understand? Yeah, like I understand, and when it comes to like certain expectations once you've read the books, because it describes it a certain way. But in terms of like my opinions of that, I don't get really bothered by that. Like it's the same way when you have different actors take over different characters through different movies. Like they're gonna be different, and there's not much you can do to change that. So I don't really get focused on that stuff. I take it as it is. It's like, okay, whether or not this makes sense in the canon or the original canon is irrelevant so long as it doesn't cause or doesn't create illogical moments in the story itself. And that's just me personally. But let's see. I know I dislike woke as a thing. It's just the wazziest way to put a point across. I apologize. My opinion upsets. No, like Crash, I'm not upset about it. I just wanted to point out that when people utilize that term woke, it's a very specific demographic that does it, and I'm not saying that that's what you're doing. It's just I find the usage of it to have a big history of invalidation and dismissal to real issues in the world. So like right now, I understand you're using it as an explanative means, but I'm very familiar with it being used as a way to dismiss everything as a whole. So like, how to put this? I guess the better way to put it is there is a lot of issues with over here in America where a certain group of people are utilizing that term to try to destroy and what's the word I'm looking for? Villainize, LGBTQIA plus communities, atheistic communities, anybody who is going against a very specific status quo that is very destructive, is labeled with that term. And as a person, a part of those communities, I personally find it very well, I'm trying to think of I guess the better way to put it is it's a difference between like personal experience in America versus what I would understand your personal experience as being in Europe, is the best way I can put it. So I understand where you're coming from when you utilize it. I'm just asking you to understand what it means to me as a person over here who has to deal with that stuff regularly. Let's see. Jade, I'm good. Went to my psychiatrist appointment today, so that was a bit of a busy time. Yeah, how'd that go? Funny enough, Augusta actually had her first therapy session today, and that went well for hers. But how did yours go, Jade? What was kind of like the focal point, if you don't mind sharing? If not, that's okay. Let's see. Crash. Okay, so there's the Discworld, and the biggest city is Ankh-Morpork. In Ankh-Morpork, there's a police force. Thus is the Watch, and a Us company made a TV show about them. It hurt me. I prefer when someone ekes a source material and is faithful to it. So wait, is this like a whole different series not related to Lord of the Rings? All right, 1 second. Okay, sorry. So I'm not a book nerd in that sense, so I'm not very familiar with names. Like Augusta would be very familiar, so like she was the one who actually let me know what that was. But like, don't get me wrong, I understand being upset and having issues with series that do not adhere to original source material. It is very frustrating, it breaks canon, and it makes things more confusing than they should be. I understand that perfectly. That I felt the same way when they made the Percy Jackson movies. I was like, what is this fucking garbage? Because it was like they just cut out so much shit. So don't get me wrong, I understand having issues with films based upon like a relationship to a pre-existing canon. I will never fault someone for that. But as a person who never read the books and only ever experienced the films, although I will correct myself, I did read The Hobbit. And here's actually the funny thing. I think this is where I'm probably gonna get some flack for this one. I read the Hobbit book, and I hate the fucking films. I find them to be garbage. And I might get so much hate for that, and I am okay with it, because this is the conversation we're having right now. But right there, I loved the Hobbit book, hated the fucking films. I never read Lord of the Rings, I loved the films, and because of that, I didn't have all that pre-existing knowledge, so when I went into Rings of Power, all I had to add to the context of stuff and to experience it was just the movies. And because of that, I never came across any of those issues. And I'm like, I guess the way I would put it is, I feel like there's nothing wrong with me enjoying it because there are things about it that I love. What's up, cowboy? What you got for me? Oh, you just coming over to say hi, or do you need me to open it? Oh, thank you. The duckies need more water? I feel like I just filled that up. Holy crap. Those little gremlins just love their water. I mean, it's a good thing we got them. But let's see here. Yeah, and obviously that's the same issue I have with Rings of Power. They haven't been faithful to the original material, in my opinion. And like I said, that is a Crash. Like I am not faulting you for not liking Rings of Power. The only thing that I really was like focused on was just that usage of the term woke. That was the only thing I was like kind of like about. And I hope I've at least explained my position on it, and I hope that it hasn't been I haven't said anything that makes it feel like I am upset about that. So we're all good. I appreciate the fact that you're willing to share, and I'm appreciating the fact that we're having this conversation, because at the end of the day, you know, we all have opinions on shows, and that's okay. We don't have to like the same shit to a T. We just have to ensure that we're not, you know, shaming people who do like it, especially if they don't have something that like we might have that gave us that reason to dislike it in the first place. So like people like I even say this. Like I'll say this. If I had never read the Percy Jackson books, the films would have been fine. They were decent as films. But because I am a big fan of the books and I have a very expressed understanding of the world and the characters, I find the movies to be trash because I found them insulting. And on the other side of the coin, I really loved the TV show that came out. I know a lot of people are hating on it. I think it was amazing. I personally found that Rick Riordan coming in and reorganizing and restructuring the events of that first book into the show was really well done, because there were things that didn't make any fucking sense or were like kind of throwaways. It was like or just took forever. Like the whole fact of I guess spoilers. I really honestly, if you haven't read the Percy Jackson books and you want to, that's on you, because they are old ass books. But like as an example, in the books they only gave Percy 3 teleportation pearls, and to me at the time I was like, why the fuck would they do that? That seems like the stupid ass idea ever. And so when they went back into the TV show and they're like, no, he got 4, and then they lost 1, I was like, fucking much better. It's like, there you go. That is a much better idea than what was originally done. And again, I still love the books. It's not like I don't. But continuing, let's see. Crash, I hope your appointment went well, Jade, and happy Augusta's went well. Oh, hell yeah, we love all the good vibes and support. Jade, what do you have to say about your appointment? Let's see. Went well. Me and her talked about making a room like to lock up memories that are painful and slowly work on facing them head on. Oh, okay. So, let me just read that again. Well, making a room like to lock up memories that are painful and working on. Okay, yeah. So to me that sounds like an element of exposure therapy, which I hope works well for you. It's funny enough, with Augusta's trauma, one of the things that she has a hard time with is leaving the house. It causes PTSD and panic attacks, and we've been doing exposure therapy for her. And when she talked to her therapist today, the therapist and her discussed that, and she's like, so don't do that anymore because you haven't addressed the traumas that caused it in the first place, and you're just re-traumatizing yourself. And we were like, oh, okay, let's not do that anymore. But I like I'm not saying that as like a thing to spook you at all. Like if your therapist if that's what you and your therapist are working on, good for you. Like good, excellent. I hope it goes well for you, because I know how scary it can be to go and like confront those painful memories. Let's see. Discworld is Sir Terry Pratchett's world. Lotar's token. I was using a dislike for the watch TV show as a comparison. Okay, I got a little confused because when you said just the watch, that sounded like something that could exist in Lord of the Rings. So that's why I was just like, is that the thing? Because I don't remember that. But I get what you're saying. I never read those books, so I don't have a point of reference to them. But again, as I said, I understand what you're getting at, Crash. Like, don't get it twisted. I'm not having any like ill feelings towards this conversation because I get where you're coming from. It's just like right here we're just like two sides of the coin, you know. You didn't care for Rings of Power because of your familiarity and love for the books in the original canon, and I don't have that. I don't have that original canon to go off of, so to me, just having the films to apply to it, it was amazing to me. And that's okay. That's my opinion, just as you have yours. Let's see. Frosty coming in for a fun fact. In the Tales of Robin Hood, Little John's stature was grand, but his name suggests quite the opposite. Can you guess the true name of this gentle giant? I don't remember what his true name was. Man, you'd think I would, but I don't. Let's see. Crash, let me know if you make a show or movie based upon a book. Then, wait. Yeah. Wait. In my opinion, if you make a show IRL based movie based upon a book, then be faithful to that book. Oh, 100%. I agree. I hate when they literally have the source material to go off of for a very solid narrative, and they're just like, you know what? We're gonna go this way instead. Like, that's something that happens in anime a lot from the manga. Tokyo Ghoul is one of those examples where the manga has a very long-running story, and then the anime decided to do like a right turn to a completely different thing, and I was just like, why? Why would you do that? What was the fucking point? Another example of that being Fullmetal Alchemist. The manga follows Brotherhood's story, and Brotherhood is amazing. The first Fullmetal Alchemist anime isn't bad. I did enjoy it, but I was really pissed off that they were just like, you know what? We're just going to tell a completely different story. I'm like, okay, but why? Excuse me, pardon me. Let's see. You have, man. I know we're good, man. Glad to hear, Crash. Like I said, I'm not going to fault you for, having an opinion on a show. But like I have my opinion too, and that is okay. That is something that I think gets lost in a lot of the issues going on in the world right now. We have a right to our opinions. It is not like we don't. There are just certain things that you I'm just gonna put it on the table. Human rights are not something whether people should have human rights or not is not up for a debate in terms of having an opinion on it. We all deserve to be treated with decency, kindness, and respect. And that goes both for humans and every living creature on this planet from my perspective. And frankly, that's not something I'm going to budge on. But I'm not opening that can of worms to create a big old debate on this. So that's where I stand on that particular kind of issue, just as an example of the difference between things to have an opinion on versus not. And just want to make that abundantly clear. But we'll keep going. I still trying to catch up on fucking chat. You guys, we're not that deep in with our 2-hour record, but you all have been good lately with keeping me going. Let's see. Frosty. Contrary to his towering presence, Little John was humorously named John Little in the legendary Robin Hood stories. I was expecting something else. But Crash, coming in conversation is good when it's not just, oh yeah, I love that too, I agree with you. I like a good argument. Yeah, I have no issues when I come across people and they're just like, yo, I don't really like this thing. It's like, okay, why don't you like this thing? It's like, well, it's for these reasons. It's like, oh, okay. It's like, I personally don't agree with that, but, I'm willing to talk about it, essentially. But I need to watch Percy Jackson. I didn't read the books. The films felt a little kiddish. I'm hoping the TV show repairs that, and your excitement about it makes me excited. 100% Crash. You need to like oh my god. They had so much more respect for the main, like the Percy, Annabeth, and Grover in the TV series that they did for the movies, and that was something that was so like amazing about the films, or not the films, the books, because Percy starts off his story as a fucking 12-year-old kid. That's young. And when it comes to a lot of modern day movies, there is so much disrespect to the idea of being a kid in these situations, because it's like, oh, they wouldn't find themselves in this, or they wouldn't be able to survive this, blah, blah, blah. It's like adults basically bitching and moaning that a kid can do something they can't do. And it's so frustrating in how they try to make it so, it's no longer a kid doing it. It's like, oh no, he's like an actual adult that did it instead. Because it's like, no, kids go through shit all the time. And the world is very disrespectful to them. Like, as an example, Miles Morales in the new Spider-Man films, he is regularly disrespected by adults in his life who consistently treat they call him a kid. They use that word as a means to put him down and be like, no, you don't have a say. You haven't experienced anything. And Miles is sitting there like, I've gone through some fucking shit. I've almost died a few times. I regularly have to save people's lives and hold that weight on my shoulders. How dare you, like, demean me and say that I'm nothing more than a child? And I get that on a fucking, like, personal level, because my family does that. They'll use that word. They'll call me a kid. And I'm like, I'm a grown-ass adult. You guys have heard my story. I've gone through some fucking shit. Augusta has, too. And her family does the same thing. And we're both sitting here like, how fucking dare you? So that's one thing I love about the Percy Jackson series, is that they give that respect to the younger characters and in the world that they are in and the achievements they do. But I 100% recommend checking out the TV series. And honestly, I can't say which one I would prefer. Like, I feel like either one of them you could do first, but whichever one you do first, I would highly recommend going and checking out the other one. So if you will read the books first, definitely watch the show. But if you watch the show first, I would recommend checking out the books, because like they're just fun books. But let's see. You feel nowadays that you can't have an opinion that is different to the majority. It feels as though if you are the minority opinion, you'll be ostracized and ridiculed. Yeah, that is something I understand. Like, it's when it comes to mainstream stuff and like pack culture, or having a difference of opinion in regards to like things you enjoy, things you like, things you want to do, everyone will jump on you at a moment's notice, and that's fucking, it's so stupid. Like you know, as many of us probably know, you know, pretty much everyone in my community is a nerd. Like, I only know, I think, a few that would probably not classify themselves as nerds, but even then, they would be classified as nerds. And growing up, like, I was very fortunate that we, I know you are, Crash, you nerd, but I say that lovingly. Growing up, I was very lucky to have a number of other like-minded individuals at my school that were also nerds. So we banded together and like created a very strong faction amongst our high school that rivaled, like, you know, the other standards, you know, the prep kids, the jocks, like all the other ones. And so we never got that bullying problem. But I am very aware that that is an exception to the rule, and most of the time nerds are very alone in their developmental years. And I know you being a 40+ streamer, you grew up in a time where it was even worse. So I understand where you're coming from in that, and having a hard time being able to be true to yourself in a world that seems to consistently want to beat you down for liking something that not everyone cares for. But that's not the point of this channel. We're here to all enjoy and have a good time, because at the end of the day, we're just here to talk. Yup, Needs and Geeks got beat up most days. Yeah, exactly. Like, I know that was the time you grew up in, and like, I'm sorry that you had to go through that, to whatever degree that was. And I really hope that we reach a day where that no longer exists. Like, I remember growing up and being told, that's just the way it is. That's high school. It's supposed to suck. And I'm like, fuck that. We had to hide our loves and lie to fit in. Yeah, exactly. And that's just disgusting. Like, there's nothing wrong with enjoying things in your life, because we all experience things different. And you know what it is? I'm gonna go out on a limb here and make a statement on this. The reason high school is the way it is, and has remained that way for years on end, is because of the adults. And the reason I say that is because they grew up in that same environment and they never healed from that trauma. So when they got into power, when they became the adults that oversee the kids in the same way they were overseen, they go down the route of, well, I was hurt, so I'm gonna hurt you. I'm gonna let you be hurt too. And it's just like, I'm gonna say this with my full chest. It's pathetic. I understand that most of the people like that have been hurt. They have gone through something. And once you're stuck in a trauma response, if you don't have the tools to get yourself out and heal, it's near impossible to get out. I am not stating that the way they became was their fault, because it wasn't their fault. They were hurt growing up. But what is their fault is that they never took the time and the energy and the effort to learn, heal, and grow, so that then when they get to a position where they can look at a kid who is being picked on the same way that they were, they can go, no, this stops now. And every adult needs to get that through their head. Otherwise, this cycle will perpetuate and continue till the end of time. And it is not sustainable. We're getting better. We are like humanity is learning, but it's very, very slow. But also, yes, I understand the emotion thing, especially guy to guy. It sucks being raised in a in our patriarchal society cultures, because as we're not allowed to feel emotions, and the only emotion we can feel is rage, and that is the worst thing to force a person to do for the rest of their life, because you need all those other emotions. We need to express, we need to feel, we need to cry, we need to laugh. And in a system that doesn't allow that, it is self-destructive. But let's see. Adults look at kids and just see kids, not young people whose opinion matter and gave valid arguments. Exactly. Yes, 100%. Like I like this is tooting my horn a little bit. I was a very smart kid. Like, I always had questions. Like, things didn't make sense to me. And whenever I would ask, whenever I would point out, whenever I would state something, and Augusta went through this too, and her saw more than me, because she's a fucking genius, like hardcore genius. We both were met with the same statement of, oh, you're just a smartass, which is the most invalidating, demeaning thing you can say to a kid, because it is admitting that you, like, as an adult, are incapable of actually, or of critical thought, and instead of engaging with someone who like causes that to stir, you would rather double down and look down upon them as something beneath you and therefore not worth listening to. And that stunts the growth of a society. Let's see. I'm forever arguing with my son's school about the way he gets treated when he argues a point or takes umbrage. I won't allow him to just be shot down. He needs to be heard. And instead of that, they just punish. Yeah, like that's fucked up. The fact, the fact that they would rather or try to beat down a voice that challenges authority instead of considering what they have to say is very reflective of the downfall of society as a whole and why we have so many problems in our day and age, because we don't want to listen. We just want to fall into the comforts of our traumas and our ruts because it's easier, and that in and of itself will be our downfall. Hi, Dad. Yes, Stream Wiz still starting soon because y'all keep me in these fucking rambles, and I love you for it. It's hard to focus on a game and also keep up with chat. Okay, I'm sorry. We'll get there eventually. But hey, Dad, how's it going? I hope your stream's been going well. Let's see. Kadan is the same. His teachers hate him, asking questions because those guests asking clearly don't know the answer, so it gets ignored or glossed over and not answered, so it gets annoying and then punished. It's utterly reprehensible the way children are treated by their teachers. Yeah, 100%. Like, a society that does not listen to its children is doomed to fail. But also, while yes, it is Crash's fault, it's also my fault because I like talking to people. I assume Chef Dan is good. I believe it is just a fun jest at the fact that I have yet to start the game. But now that I'm finally fucking caught up, we can transfer over to the screen. Let's get some music going. Let's load this up. First and foremost, everybody, let me introduce to you to my very first farm, Hell's Farm, run by my original name, Satan. He's probably just flown in and gone again. That's certainly possible. I've been going for about an hour and 20 minutes, and if Chef Dan's still streaming, it would definitely be like a moment of like nothing's changed. So I find it funny. It's fully like a part of this like nonsense that we go through. But with that being said, before I do start, I'm gonna do something for my baby girl behind me because it is almost her bedtime, and I want to make sure that she has her run. Give her some pets. Yes, baby girl. Hope you get a good night's sleep tonight. Hoofda. Game music is a little loud. Okay, I'll get that fixed then. Thanks for letting me know. Game audio. Oh yeah, that's really loud. Alright. There we go. How's that? That should be better. Thanks for letting me know, Crash. I appreciate it. But anyway, as I was saying, as a little bit of a lore drop, I grew up in a very religious household. I mentioned this the other day. It was very cultish. And my family considered me to be a devil child. And as a means to protect myself mentally growing up, I instead of fighting that, I accepted it and turned it into a representation of who I was, because it's easier to stand up to someone if their insult doesn't bother you. So that is the origins of why I considered myself, Satan, the devil, and was a big whole hell thing. But nowadays, I am Morthos the demon, and I exist in the void. But for now, let's take a little stroll back into my old home in hell. Funny enough, that is the origins of my home away from home in the void, our skull. As some of you may have noticed, it has horns. That is the carcass and remnants of my original self as a self-named devil. With that being said, let's get to work. Good morning, everybody. Hello, my little baby boy. Or girl. I don't really remember. What's your name again? It's been a while. Where's my child? What? There it is. Oh yeah, I named him Revan. After one of the greatest, Star Wars Force users. Let's see, lean into it, adults hate it when an insult doesn't hurt. Exactly, 100%. Like, my family hated it, but they couldn't fight it because they were the ones who started it. And it took a long time for me to grow past that, especially with just growing and deconstructing their religion to the point where I was just like, oh, I don't believe any of this crap. Goodbye. Displeased spirits. Winter's coming. Yep, we're in fall, so winter will be here soon. Let's go say hi to our lovely wife, Penny. Hello, dear. Penny, best wife. Thank you for taking care of the animals. It is indeed, after all this hard work. Yeah, I would... Honestly, living on the farm myself has been very, therapeutic in and of itself. Alright. Hello to our darling dog, Lucifer. Hello. It's funny, I'm a cat person now, actually, but back in the day, I was more of a dog person. But let's go take care of our babies. Good morning, everybody. Hello, Gretelry. Hello, Orexy. Toopy. Samly. Tartono. Wumbus. And Turt. I did not name these guys personally. I think I was did the random names for a while. But I'm more into naming things now. Get our eggs going. Dunk. Dunk. Oh yeah, one more. Gamble. Gonna lurk. Shoozy's already gone. Sleep my turn now. Fingers crossed. Alright, Crash, you have a wonderful lurk in the void, my friend. Thank you so much for being here. Wonderful talking to you. And I hope you have a good night's sleep. I certainly will, my friend. Love you lots. Bye. Alright. And don't worry, I will get the names of these guys. So... got that lurk command, let's go. Frosty, enjoy your well-deserved break at Crash Tubby Tourette's. We'll keep the chat lively while you lurk. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. Alright, let's see. Who we got? We got Posert. We got Frechu. Premi. Shulo. Seb. And Braiders. I'm probably not going to remember any of those names. That's okay. Open up for you guys. Let's go. Okay. Do some watering. Oh, hey, babe. I need my watering can. There we go. And get this shit going. Let's see. Hey, Perso! Welcome in, buddy. How you doing? Thank you so much for contributing to the 24-hour live stream challenge. Hope you're doing well, my friend. By the way, as I had mentioned before, one of our former high school mates, they are going to be doing the reunion, and it's looking to be like it's going to be on a Saturday in like August or something, I think. Wait a minute. You weren't a follower yet, Perso? What? I'm pretty certain you followed. I'm confused. Did you unfollow and then refollow? No, it's 1:33 now. Well, welcome, my friend, to the Void. Hope you enjoy your stay. Thanks for stopping by, and thank you for contributing. Hope you're doing well. This is my ancient fruit operation. I spent a long time working on that. I haven't done a whole lot. Let's see. Sorry, I'm flying. You're correct. No worries, Dan. I understand you're doing your stream. I hope it's going well, buddy. I wish I could actually have all my streams that I'm lurking in open again. But if I did, it would take all the internet I have, and then I wouldn't be able to stream at all. someday, again, I will be able to lurk like crazy. Let's see. Frosty, welcome to the Void at the Mr. Perso. The mystery deepens with your follow. Hell yeah, Frosty. Yeah, so I got my ancient fruit wine operation going. I recently actually did some organization, so this wasn't how it looked when I first loaded it up. This all right here is newly added, because I'm trying to get better about organizing. But little tour of my house. I've got my little sitting area. I got the kids' room right here, and living room. I got this cat tree recently. I fucking love it. Frosty, what do you have to say? Greetings, travelers of the void. Share your insights on our community challenge, like decoding alien artifacts. May the force be with you as we navigate these epic adventures together. Newcomers like the Mr. Perso are always welcome to help shape our journey. Thank you so much, Frosty. Again, welcome to the adventures, Perso. May your Stardew mysteries be bountiful. Hell yeah. Could have sworn I had followed too until I tried to chat and it said followers only, and then it still didn't let me chat. Well, I had to refollow. Well, like I honestly thought you had followed. Oh shit, I should pause. I gotta remind myself that the game progresses. Yeah, I thought you had followed too. But yeah, so what ended up happening was I kept getting hit with spam bots that would come in and just start like spamming links. So the decision for that to resolve that was to switch the channel to follower only chat. And I think that like so far it's been working out fine. But like I know some people will probably be like, well, I don't want to follow. And to me, I'm just like, okay, but then why do you want to chat? You know? So it be what it be. We'll get through it. But thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Good to see you. Mr. Perso is actually one of my IRL friends that I've known for a long time. So, you know, say hello to him. But otherwise, thank you so much, my friend. Well, let's see. Frosty, what do you have to share about chat today? Let's observe chat in its natural habitat. In the wilds of Morthos the Demon Stardew Valley, a philosophical chat creature named Crash Tubby Tourette's emerged, lamenting the struggles of youth in a world that stifles curiosity and emotions. Meanwhile, Chef Dan flitted out with inquiries on stream progress. As night falls, they retreat to lurking shadows, joined by the Mr. Perso and the Void's embrace. Good night, sweet lurkers. #StreamLife. Hell yeah. Thank you so much for welcoming me in the Mr. Perso Crash. It is certainly an honor and a privilege to have him join us this evening. What you doing, babe? Augusta's sitting next to me. She's loading up on her Switch Cozy Grove. Anything you want to share about that game, babe? Giving a thumbs down. It's funny because she plays it not regularly, but she played it for a while and she still does, but she hates it because it's such a big grinding game. Here's my my aging operation. I literally filled this whole thing up with kegs to perfection. You may be wondering why I'm not grabbing these. I am sick of grabbing and then having random spots that are filled and not filled, especially when I'm going to have like a mass production of ancient wine at some point. So I'm just decided to let this all age up until it's all iridium quality and then just empty it and just bring in big bucks. But Frosty coming in, visitors of the Stardew Galaxy, don't miss out on the epic quests ahead with the Morthos the Demon. Join the ranks by hitting that follow button, and may your journey be ever prosperous. Remember the Mr. Perso's challenge. Ensure you're still part of the void. Engage warp speed. Hell yeah, thank you, Frosty. With that being said, we got some business to take care of. As I said, this is my first world, or first farm, and I've already done most of the shit in here back when Stardew first came out. And a lot of stuff's been added to it. So, one of those things being Ginger Island. I have not been to Ginger Island yet in any of my farms, because it didn't exist when I was playing regularly. Oop, there's a slime. Gotcha! On God! And I have not played this one in quite some time, aside from very recently. And so, this save file never had Ginger Island or any of the new stuff in in it when I played it. So now that I'm back, we're doing all the new stuff with a fully finished character. And currently, the only thing I need to do to get to Ginger Island is to get 200 hardwood. And I think I am almost halfway there. Because I believe I had spent most of my reserves of hardwood on other stuff, other projects. So I gotta get it back, you know? And the only way that I know how to guarantee hardwood is to go over to the Secret Woods. Because this is literally the basic of basic farms. Normally I do, what's the word I'm looking for? I do the forest one because I like that extra regenerative hardwood. Okay, I still have my stores of hay. That's good to see. Grab my horse. I didn't really need to do that because I forgot that I was going to drop off stuff. Okay, so I'm at 134. So yeah, we got a few days before I have enough hardwood. We'll drop that off. Drop that off. And we'll sell the rest of the stuff. I don't need to really keep this stuff. And almost forgot about you. Excellent. Now the question is, did I drop off the battery packs? Because I fucked up when I was playing the other day, and I accidentally sold my my catalogs. So I had picked these up, and I was dumping out other what's the word I'm looking for? Decorations, and I think I accidentally threw these away. So I had done some stuff in this room, but that was all undone because I didn't want to have. I didn't like that I was wasting money on this shit. What's up, Penny? Mwah. Love you, boo. And let's head on out. Eee. Yeah, otherwise there's not like a whole lot for me to do until I get to Ginger Island, aside from just explore and see if I can find like the hidden secrets around. One of the mods I used to have, I had done the tractor mod, which replaces your horse with a very OP tractor that when you ride it, it can utilize the tools you have equipped at a very high range. So if you're running around in that tractor and you've got your pickaxe selected, it essentially, whatever range I want it to be, would pickaxe everything in the vicinity. So if I had it as like a 4x4 square, everything within that radius would get hit. So I could go down in the mines and it would just bust all the rocks for me in like 2 seconds. And that was really handy just to like mass gain resources and get through the Skull Caverns, because I suck at the Skull Caverns. Let's see, is Crowus? Oh shit. Ah, my horse is too fat. Is Crowus down here? Or does he have a time limit? I don't remember. Because one of the other things I had purchased was the Dark Wizard's book. I don't plan on a Crowus. You are correct on that, and don't worry, I'm not like most. Yeah, so we want the wizard catalog, because this gives us access to a lot more interesting decorations. And that's what I was using to build beforehand. Alright. We're off. We're off to see the wizard, the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Hey, Sam. And on up. Yeah, otherwise, the rest of my farm is pretty barren. I have not expanded out that much on it. And I just haven't found the motivation to do it, you know? Alright, close you up. Close you up. Yeah, and I still haven't added a fish to that. I haven't been fishing for a while. Got a sneeze coming. Okay, got that sneeze out. Drop that off. And coming in here. So I'm gonna drop this there. I'm gonna pick these things up again, and I'm gonna be much more careful about not throwing them away, because that fucking sucked. I'm just gonna pop these over here for now. So we got a little bit of time before it's sleepy sleep time, so we can do a little decoration. I'm just gonna grab all this stuff. Up, 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 and up. Grab that sewing machine. Excellent. Head out, babe. I know it's hot. Yeah, I'm fucking roasting. Let's see. My ex-wife took all the furniture. Fortunately, I had the good sense to make ethereal copies of everything and transcribe into this in book and joy. Well, that's handy, Rasmodius. Okay, let's see here. Let's get our wallpapers up again. Grab 2 of those, because I need the 2 of them. Yeah, we'll do the flooring. Thunk. 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 And doop. And give me those bookcases again. Yep, we want the large ones. Doop. And doop. And elixir shelf. Small elixir shelf. And where's the runes? Out of lift. There we go. And boop. 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 And there we go. And let's see. Lamp. Pretty. Let's see. Yeah, we'll grab a number of these book stacks. Early tree, elixir bundle, elixir table. Grab that. And grab that. And I'm not gonna grab them all. We'll grab all these though. I want this to be like a fucking study. Oop. And oop. Excellent. Alright, let's get to work then. Pop that there. I always hate that you can't rotate every item. Like, this will look so much better like another direction. But we'll put it there for now. That there. That. Grab that. That there. Those there. That there. That there. Those there. Those there. Put that there. Oh no, it's getting late. Uh-oh. Right there. That there. That there. That there. That there. I want to grab you. Oops. Oh well. I got a wizard chair now. Fuck. Cool. There we go. Alright. Not a bad start. Sleepy time. Not a bad like profit for, you know, barely even trying. Get some hydrate in. A nice rainy day with nothing to worry about. Oh, bullhead frenzy. Okay. Hello. Duh. It's spooky season, of course. Alright, we're going. Yep. Cool. Neutral. Easy peasy. Alright, I'm gonna just drop all this stuff in the. Oops. Not that. Chest in here. Dip. Cool. Grab some mail. Okay, thanks for sending me drugs in the mail, Pam. It seems like something you shouldn't do. Let's see. Dear Satan, notice a chill in the air? It could just be the approach of winter. Or it could be the tingle of a dark specter here to help us celebrate tomorrow's festival, the Spirits of Eve. Come to town at 10 p.m. if you'd like to participate. Of course, I've participated every year, Mayor Lewis. What are you fucking asking? Like, what kind of question is that? Diamonds. Excellent. And we'll just sell those outright. Make some profits, you know. Always good to get a good amount of money in. And you go there. Organize that. Got some crops to pick. Click on you guys. Good morning, everybody. Boop, boop. Yes, hello, Gertly. So for those that don't know, Stardew Valley is actually a very interesting game for me because it is both fun to play and like very chill to like relax to. But I have also in the past and currently live this life. Like Stardew Valley is something I actually understand and experience real, like in real time. So a lot of the stuff, as far as like interacting with the animals and doing like chopping the trees, all that hard work stuff, building stuff, that is something I've done for like real. And so whenever like say I'm chopping down a tree, like sure I'm doing it in a video game. It takes literally no effort to do. But I've done that in real life. So when I'm doing it, I remember what it felt like to do that in that moment. And it makes the game so much more richer for me. The better way to put it is like if I'm really going to roleplay mode, it's not hard for me to roleplay. But it also kind of is dependent upon if I'm actually doing all that work, which, in all fairness, with this particular playthrough, not really. Like, I've done all the hard work in the game, sure, but I don't feel as attached to it as I would a fresh save that I've been doing. If that makes any sense. Alright, sell. Making good profits today. Let's go. Ooh, army worm. What we got? Clay. Oh well. Ooh, another worm. More clay. Come on, I want to get some secrets. That's something I have access to now. Yeah. Oh, hey. Oh, yeah, it is Friday. What you got? Shrimp cocktail. Okay. Ice cream, baked fish. Retro catalog. Bygone era. Oh, we'll get that. And penny portrait. Sure. I got money to spend. Like, legit, I have a lot of money to spend. When I loaded it up for the first time, and I was kind of going through my stuff while I was organizing, I came to a conclusion that it was really pointless for me to hold on to all of my ancient fruit that I had, because I don't have enough kegs to mass do wine production. So I had hundreds of ancient fruit just sitting there collecting dust. And I was just like, you know what? The only real reason the only ones I should be holding on to is the basic ones to turn into wine, because then they are worth it. And I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna sell all the gold and silver quality ones. And so I made a pretty good chunk of change. Technically speaking, I have spent all that money I got from selling that ancient fruit. Because this is roughly where I was before. So it's not something I really am sad about as far as money goes. Like, I've got a lot of money and I have the means to produce a lot of money. The only thing that's going to cost me a lot are the really expensive wizard shit that I just haven't really been interested in addition to Pam's house, which I haven't done. Right over here. Nope. Drop that off, drop that off. Drop you off here. Drop that. Oh, wait. Wait a minute. Where are all my rare stones? Hello? Am I crazy? Where are all my gems? That's all my random, like, process shit. That's that. That's weird. Oh, wait. I remember now. I put it over here. This is why I can't stop playing games, because I will forget where stuff is. Penny, you're going right up here. You're so pretty. Do I already have this one? Oh, I'm there. Fuck. You're making me break my shit! No, I don't think I did have that one. Right? Nope. Alright, we'll go grab my sap productions. Actually, no. Wait. What? Hello? Game? Apparently I'm dead. That's interesting that I was able to phase through that. I'm gonna wait for those to all be on the same timer. I'm gonna go over here, drop this little piece of wood off. Yep. And we're gonna drop this catalog off. I know that I can expand the rooms more now. What's in here? Like old farm stuff. Yeah, someday I'm gonna go through and actually do like a mega, what's the word I'm looking for? Renovation? Maybe? We'll grab all the tackle, because they do break. And I don't really need anything except for the hoe. Yeah. Alright, let's go fishing. I doubt the bullheads are still available, but you never know. Running. Is there someone's birthday today? I think so. can't I just look at shit while I'm on the horse? Berries. Gimme. And gimme. Ah yes, so this is the Finnish Community Center. Look how lovely it is in here. I don't remember how long it actually took me to complete the community center in the my original playthrough, but I do remember it was an effort to do, and it was well worth how to put this? It was a very satisfactory job to do. Oh, little froggy. Hello, little friend. Alright, I'm assuming the bullhead thing is long past now, but I'm just gonna run around to see if there's... Ooh. Go over this way. Adventurers Guild couldn't put a fucking bridge over on this side, make me have to go all the way around. Kersploosh! Sorry, little friend. Alright. Don't you dare go away in the last second. Yeet. Woo! Perfect. Fishing is quite easy with my big ass bar. Oh, walleye. Wait, there's no way I've never caught a walleye before. Oop. Actually, wait, do I have the stuff to make the bucks big? No, I need a lot of stuff. Yeet. Let's go. Not even trying. Barely any effort. Carp. Oh man, I used to be really good at this. For the record, to those who don't know, fishing is 1,000 times easier on computer than it is on Switch. Like, mouse clicking is just so, much more responsive than the A button. Like, I can get such precise, movements with the mouse button, essentially. Versus Switch, which is you press it and it goes up a significant amount. We're just fishing today. Boop. Boop. Ah, I went away. Oh, river jelly. Let's see. Oh, it is. Augusta can attest to that. Right, babe? Catching legendary fish on the Switch is a nightmare. You heard it here first, folks. Augusta, who started their Stardew journey on the Switch, has caught all the legendary fish on the Switch and hated every second of it. I found it hilarious when we got Augusta her computer, and I got I got the Stardew Valley for her on it, and her reaction to fishing for this time was just great. She's like, "This is so much easier," and it is. But yeah, to those unfortunate to have gotten a Switch for their Stardew experience, y'all went through hell and back when it came to fishing. Can I get you? Oh, I got it perfect still. What we got? What we got? Bait. Okay, whatever. But yeah, I'm pretty certain I've gotten all the legendaries on this save file, but I'm not really sure. I really should check to see what I'm missing. there are a lot of things I don't do because I'm in video game mode and not roleplay mode. Like, as an example, I'm gonna show my shame. I am missing quite a few of these crops. Oh wow, I'm missing a lot of fish. Oh, I think that is a legendary. I'm missing some shit. Alright. Yeah, I'm missing artifacts. I've gotten all these guys, that's nice. I have not cooked worth shit. I have cooked eggs, hash browns, sashimi, maki roll, and farmer's lunch. That's it. I am the laziest of the lazy when it comes to cooking in this game. And then I'm missing a lot of these guys. Got a lot of letters though. But, you know what I am good at? Getting maximum level on my skills. That's all I got. Yeah, I suppose we'll head back. Grab up some of these guys along the way. Ad break. Thank you so much for letting me know, Mr. Perso. When it comes to most games, I will pause during ad breaks so that we don't miss a beat when it comes to the experience of the game. However, in the case of Stardew Valley, since most of it, some of the game is me running around and going to locations, I won't be necessarily pausing there, although I will pause when it comes to, like, active things that are new. So, like, once we get to Ginger Island, I will probably pause from time to time. But in this case right here, me just going home and selling stuff, I don't really consider that a necessary pause. Drop all that stuff off. Ooh! Frosty Tool's talking about the corpse flower. That's something that's actually nearby where I'm at. How does the corpse flower attract pollinators? Let's see. The corpse flower with the 28 species attracts pollinators by emanating a smell like death and rot, and its flowers vary from 5 to 40 inches. Yes, that's actually really cool that it does that. And there's one nearby at a local, or not like a local, but the zoo nearby, and it's like, I think it has bloomed by now, but that's something that people have been waiting on for it to bloom. I'm really excited for when it does. We'll drop off all of you. I don't need you. Grab you guys again. And we're going to drop off all this stuff. Let's see here. Frosty coming in. I don't know why I went in here. Travelers of the Void. While Morthos battles intergalactic farm challenges like catching legendary critters, remember you can still stay part of our cosmic voyage. Use ! lurk to activate your cloaking device and stay unseen yet engaged. Engage warp speed. Thank you so much, Frosty. I appreciate it. Isn't the corpse flower also mildly toxic to humans or causes skin irritation at least? Probably? I don't really know. The smell of rotting flesh is certainly not good for us. And I would bet there is probably a poisonous aspect that isn't good for our skin, being that it probably is some form of corrosive, like, compound, but frankly, I don't know. I could look into it, but I'm a little busy right now. Drop you off, organize my shit again. Well, we're good there. Let's see. Ah, shit, I forgot to keep a fish. Wait a minute. Let fate decide. Is there a fish left over in here that I can pull out? No, it's just berries. Damn it. If it was a fish, I would have kept it and popped it in here. Although, ooh, I keep forgetting shit. Hold on. I've got some stuff. I don't remember what all you can do, but I know you can do this stuff. Let's see. Wrong button. Fuck. And don't. It's not the algae, it's the seaweed. Let's see, it's not like people willingly hang around corpse flowers for long. You're not wrong. I would definitely do it if I had like a conservatory thing. There it is. Okay, and I don't, yeah, I can't plop the coral in. Coral is not. Wrong. Wrong. Pressing buttons is hard. If I had like a place to put stuff, yes, I would definitely have a corpse flower because I would love to have one just for the sake of having one. But like casual keeping in like an apartment or something, yeah, not the best idea. Let's see. I've got a lot of stuff, so I could make this for the lulz. I made a roots platter. I have made one more thing. I think eating stuff will last through the evening. Alright. Sleepy sleep. Thick. We sleep with the lights on in this house. See, like, look at it right there. That's like I made a pretty good chunk of change today alone. Get a hydrate in. Alright, I suppose I should say hello to my son. Good morning, Revan. Evan for short. Weather report. Cloudy, okay. Good humor. Ooh, we can go see Clint. And have him do actual work. Okay, thanks, Pierre. Hello, Penny. I'm glad you enjoy it. It was funny, when I first loaded up this save file, she was doing, like, she went up to this location, but the game bugged out, so she was moving across the screen in that, like, sit-down position, and ended, like, I think down in the fields over here. It was kind of weird and funny. A new baby! A baby! Alright, everybody. Welcome, welcome, welcome for the first baby of this stream. So, what is the name? Y'all get to choose what we name this new dinosaur baby. So, let's hear the names. What do y'all want to name this baby? I know y'all have ideas. I'm gonna get a quick stretch in the meantime. It is hot as balls up here, for the record. Like, being in this attic with very little airflow, minus this fan that I'm holding up to myself right now, it is hot. I'm gonna wait. You know what? I'm gonna take this as an opportunity. We're gonna go to take a quick break right now. I'm gonna go to the bathroom, maybe grab a snack. When I come back, I expect to see some name suggestions. Alright. Nah, I'm kidding. Alright. Be back soon. Love y'all. Bye. I have rectified the problem. Thank you for letting me know, Mr. Perso. My headphones like to turn off when there's no sound for a while, and I sometimes forget. So, welcome back, everybody. Thank you so much for being here. Mr. Perso has suggested the name Boris for our new little dinosaur friend, and I fucking love it. So, we'll get that inputted, and because everything I just said was, or prior to the realization, everything I said was essentially unheard, I will read what Frosty has to share again. In the dimly lit chat room of Morthos the Demon's Streamathon, whispers of legendary fish tales and elusive updates slither through the conversation. A brief intermission flickers like an ad break on an old TV screen, and then a botanical mystery unfolds as rumors of the toxic corpse flower bloom, its petals said to cause more than just physical harm. Alright, thank you so much, Frosty, and thank you so much again, Mr. Perso, for letting me know that I was, in fact, muted. It is always helpful when people are willing to share technical issues, because us as streamers don't always know they're happening. With that being said, let's pet all of our wonderful babies. Welcome to the family, Boris. Your name I might remember. Pet all the rest of you. Let's see. Frosty, what do you have to say? While we're on this temporal break, fellow voyagers of Stardew Galaxy, let's band together for the community challenge. Share your profound blank. I don't know why Frosty's cutting off with that. Let you babies out. Good morning, everybody. Hello. Yes, hello, my goats. So, like, here, going back to what I was saying about the IRL stuff. So, goats are on this farm, and we, like, while my mother-in-law's gone, we are taking care of these goats. So for me to walk in here and do that, that is something I have experienced in real life, and it's not as easy as this would make it seem. Oh, Frosty finished their thought. So, share your profound insights and cosmic experiences in the chat. I sense the force is strong with you all. Engage warp speed in discussion mode. Hell yeah. Thank you so much, Frosty. We've already got ourselves a truffle, and we've got a nice harvest of ancient fruit wine. Let's go. Grab that one out here. This is actually a trick I learned on TikTok where you put a keg of whatever it is you have in here on the outside, so you don't have to walk inside every single time to see if it's, done or not. You could just walk past. And I fucking love it. Whoever thought of that idea is a genius. I'm gonna start accumulating wine. I'm gonna pop that in here with that, because we're gonna do a mass aging exodus. Full harvest. Let's go. Gather around as we gather up everything. I gotta do the middle thing. This is easier. The trick is you want to be down the center line when you're doing the rows, because then you can pick up two very quickly instead of having to wait for the animation every single time. I'm gonna pop over here just so I don't risk eating my damn fruit. Bane of every Stardew player's existence, eating our stuff. And for those that are unawares as far as Stardew metas and whatnot, this is the most effective way to automate your greenhouse with the setup of the iridium sprinklers and fruit, or whatever you're growing. And obviously ancient fruit is one of the highest paying fruits that is essentially infinitely growing. So it's you one and done, essentially. Alright, with that being said, I don't really bother with the slime hut. I built it just for the sake of building it. Should I actually do something with it? Yes, but do I? No. So, like I said, I am just selling the, high quality ones and keeping the basic ones, because I don't have enough kegs to justify, what's the word I'm looking for? Holding on to all of them, do I have the resources to make some more kegs, though? Let's see. I don't see it, but I also want to check. No, I did not make it. Okay. What am I missing then? Oak resin, alright. I think I have all that in the fridge. What? Hello? Ah, joy. Spam, junk. Fucking Joja. Alright, oak resin. So if... You should be able to make 6 of them. Oh shit, I forgot to put one outside. Okay. There we go. 6 more. And we'll finish up today's work by grabbing the rest of these. And... There we go. And pop one out here as well. There we go. I thought I did, but I guess I didn't. Sweet. Water our crops, and then we still have to go and collect the hardwood for the day. I actually don't really know why I'm still watering the crops. We're kind of at the point where I don't think I'll get much production from them anymore. But, you know, gotta treat your plants respectfully. Right up until the moment they do die. Because would you want to be starved and dehydrated for like a week just because someone said you were gonna die anyway? Like, that's just prolonged suffering that no one wants to be subjected to. And yet we do that. We allow that to happen, both on animals and people. Albeit, though, that we are, as people, are animals. I don't care what you say, it is a scientific fact that we are mammals and therefore animals. So, that's that. Kerchunk. Anyway, let's drop off our iridium and then go get our hardwood. Drop you off, cool. We're off to the races. Nyom. I suppose I also am curious as to how many points we're at so far. That's probably a good thing to check. So, we're here now. I want to see. So, in the past 3 days, because this is Stardew Day 3, we have raised 24,000 insight towards our goal. That is fucking amazing. And, so that means we, for just hitting 50,000, because as I mentioned before, due to the fact it's the first couple streams just haven't been as long as I would hope, I'm considering just doing the goal to be 50,000 instead of 100,000 for that 24-hour stream. So right there, we're already halfway there. I still hope we can hit that 100,000 goal. Like, that is still the intention. Let's see. You have max skills on this save file. Indeed, I do. 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10, 10. I just need to get mastery points now. But yes, I am like this save file is essentially at full strength minus completion milestones. So in terms of like active things I've done, such as, you know, Grandpa's Shrine, skills, pretty much got everything done. I've just been lazy when it comes to cooking and catching and all that stuff. Indeed, thank you so much. Appreciate the positive vibes, Mr. Perso. How goes your Stardew adventure, Perso? Like, I don't think I've ever really asked you what you've done in Stardew. I'm starting to realize that in terms of like the way I've interacted with my friends over the years, I tend to forget to actually ask y'all your side of like things, and I always feel bad about that. Like my IRL friend Ringo, I recently was talking to him, and I kind of came to a realization that we had had a discussion about immortality a long time ago, and when I was thinking about it, I was like, I don't know what his answer was. I knew what I said, what my answer was, and that I had talked to him about it, but I never actually heard what his side of the thought was, and I felt like such a dickhead for that. So I asked him about it, and we talked about it, and I think he was a little confused by it. Let's see. Jade Peppermint coming in. I need to get back into this game. It's been a while. Yes, you do. There has been so much added to Stardew Valley over the years that it's like an entirely different game at this point. And frankly, I was in the same boat with having to get back into it because, as I said, this is my first farm, and I got to the end of what existed at the time, and then I never continued it. So everything that's new in Stardew is new in this save file, so we'll be experiencing it all. I just have to get the remaining 42 hardwood to get to Ginger Island. Let's see, Mr. Perso, I started up a new farm for the 1.6 content, but have only gotten a bit into year 2 and haven't fully finished the community center yet. Makes sense, and it's getting the community center done is a commitment. Like, if you don't have a strategy and preparedness to get it done, definitely I understand it taking a couple years. It's actually funny that you mentioned that, because when Augusta and I, when 1.6 came out, Augusta and I had started a new farm the same way that you did, and because Augusta is a fucking master at this game and has put so much time in it, like literally eclipsed me on the amount of time put in this game, to a point where I don't even act as if I'm the end-all be-all with Stardew anymore. Like when I first shared it with her, yes, I was like, yeah, I know this game pretty well. Not anymore. When we started that new farm, I was like, I'm not even going to fucking say a thing. I'm just going to do what you tell me to do. And we were able to get the community center almost done, I think. 1 second. Hey, babe. How far were we with the community center in our new farm? So the new 1.6 farm we did, right? How far in the community center were we since the last time we played? Okay. So I don't know if y'all heard that, but according to Augusta, we still have the money room and I think one more crop to do. But the fact that we got it almost completely done in the first year is all because of her. If I had been running the show, we'd probably be in year 2 before we get that done. But not her. She is an MVP champion with getting this shit done. I don't know what I'm doing. I'm just kind of putzing about. I'm gonna go fishing. See if I can catch anything. But let's see here. Jade Peppermint, the game echoes of the Plum Grove kind of took over my love for farming. Really? What's the appeal of Plum Grove? I have not heard of it. So, if you don't mind, I would love to know. But just checked because I was curious, and I'm actually a lot further than I thought in the community center. I'm missing You're all the 3 fucking apples, sames. That's awesome though, you're a lot further along. But yeah, the apples also got us too. We have the fruit cave, but we haven't seen a single goddamn apple. And it's funny, I remember back in the initial days of Stardew Valley with the metas and whatnot, it was the mushroom cave that everyone was all about, when it came to between the two. And now I'm just like, no, the fucking fruit cave is better. You get access to shit you don't get until year 2 or 3 sometimes. I don't have fruit trees on this fucking save. I never bothered with them. But I wish I had done the fucking fruit cave. Is there like a thing that you can do now? I'd have to look at it if Demetrius can like change it. I want a fish. Can I have a fish, please? I don't want all this trash. I'm fine cleaning it up, but like, I want a fish. Let's see, Frosty coming in. Fellow spacefarers, join Morthos on this interstellar Stardew adventure. Whether mastering farming skills or seeking cosmic apples like Mr. Perso, there's galactic fun for all. Engage warp speed by fouling now. Ooh, my pizza. Okie doke, thank you. Shit, I need to grab the dairy pills. I'll get them, don't worry. Alright, my pizza has been delivered upon me, and I greatly appreciate it. I just need to run and grab some dairy pills. Oh, shit, the Spirit Eve! We're gonna go do that! Run! Don't think you can get fish from the farm pond unless you're on a special map. I feel like I have in the past. That might have changed, but I feel like I have. Oh shit, Katya! What is up? Welcome in. Thank you for the subscribe, Katya. Like, holy shit. 2 months lost in the void for you, eh? That's amazing. Thanks for stopping in. Get them dairy pills. Yeah, damn right. I gotta grab them dairy pills. I'm gonna run and do that real quick, because otherwise I'm gonna have a really shitty time with eating pizza. Because, for obvious reasons, I'm lactose intolerant. So, got the dairy pills, heading back up, gotta read chat, gotta catch up. Katya, thank you so much for stopping by. You are the most amazing of amazing. I hope you're doing well. Alright, let's see here. Catching up on chat. So, Jade Peppermint's like this game, but with a Paper Mario look to it, and it's set in the 1700s. The best thing is your character and the town people age over time, and your child gets to take over the farm after you. That's fucking awesome. That's something I actually really wish existed in Stardew, is age progression. I know it's kind of a little wiggity wonk in terms of the set stories these guys have, but in terms of immersion, I would fucking love that. So, 100% on that. But again, Katya, thank you so much for stopping by, and thank you so much for the resubscribe. I'm like, I hope you're doing well, my friend. Thank you so much. But Frosty coming in, let's see. Katya bots orbit. Just like in Stardew Valley, where we grow our crops, you've been cultivating the fields of our community with your support for 2 months now. Here's to hoping those dairy pills are the secret to your dedication and our prosperity. Thanks for being a stellar part of the Void's garden. Hell yeah, Frosty. Couldn't have said it better myself. Thank you so much. Let's see. Mr. Perso, I know crab pots work on farm ponds. That might be what you're thinking of. I mean, it certainly is possible. I know crab pots do work. I feel like I've caught in smallmouth bass on the in the ponds before. Let's see. Shitty time, get it? Damn right, it'll be a shitty ass time. But I'm doing okay. It's been a lot of ups and downs the past like couple weeks and whatnot. But in terms of like being able to do stuff again, it's been really nice with my mother-in-law out of the house for the week, and so I've been able to do live streams without much of an issue. But otherwise, I'm just exhausted. I'm tired. It's so much shit going on all the time, and not a lot of sleep. Insomnia has not been fun, but we're persevering, we're surviving, and hopefully by next month we will have our own space again, and I won't be dealing with some of the bullshit that's going on, and neither will Augusta. But thank you so much for asking. How are you doing? Hope you're doing well. I'm glad you have a little space. Likewise, we've been looking forward to this week for a while. Check some drinks on. Get myself in a position that looks more natural than just standing in the middle of the road. All right, sorry about that. Getting those in. So let's see. I feel you on that heavy tiredness. Life be like that. Sometimes I believe in you. We appreciate that, Katya. It's just a lot of persevering. Like we're just trying to keep ourselves mentally sane enough where we don't take drastic like measures. But in your case, this week has been kicking my ass. But it's only a couple weeks until I leave to visit the girlfriend and do our travel plans. My dogs have been an absolute handful. Really struggling with the transition. Speaking of, they are barking like crazy, so I must go to attend them briefly. BRB. Sounds good, Katya. You go do what you got to do for your doggos. Hopefully, they're not too much to handle currently. But I'll address that once you get back. But let's see, Babe coming in for another 2,000. Thank you, Boo, for that contribution, and same to Katya as well. See you in a bit. Sounds good. You go take care of what you need to do. What I will do is give Katya a shout out. Boop boop. And thank you for the hydrate as well. I appreciate it, and I'll take that real quick. All right.
Sing my raid song.
We'll let the clip play.
Oh God, what does it sound like? Okay, here, I'll just make one up on the spot. Oh my God, it's a raid, it's a raid. Oh my God, it's a motherfucking raid. You're being raided, bitch. You're being raided, bitch. Bitch, you're getting raided. You're getting raided. You're getting raided by... And then I have an AI that, like, comes in and, like, you know, does a little robot voice.
Thank you, Twitch Guru. Let's see. She's gonna make that her raid alert? That's awesome. That's awesome. I got to pull that clip then. Let's see. 28,000 now. Yep, we've hit that halfway point for the minimum threshold. Let's go. Also, it's whether or not you feel it's stupid. It's you. It's amazing. I mean, like, everyone loves the victory screech thing I do. Like, I did that, and I fucking shoes clipped that yesterday of me saying I stole it from SpongeBob. But, like, legit, I just did it because it's a stim I do, and everyone fucking loves it. So, I both have it as a sound, and I love it. Chef Dan actually uses it as my intro command now whenever I pop in, which is awesome. And whenever I hear it, I can't help but just want to go, victory screech! And I know y'all fucking and die over that every time. And so that's that's made with love to all of you. Hopefully y'all enjoyed that victory screech. What we're gonna do is, so I'm gonna munch on my food, and we're gonna enjoy the Stardew Valley Spirits Eve. See if there's anything new. We're gonna go around and chit chat to everybody, and hopefully by the time we've finished up everything here, I've finished my food, and we'll be back to it. But let's see. We'll catch up on chat real quick, because it seems that Katya, you're still here. I'm going to quit being my Western BRB and actually leave it for the doggos. Alright, sounds good. Once you get back, we'll get you your shout out read going. So, I'll be right back. Bye! And with that, spooky season has concluded. We're still in the middle of our quick food break. I still got a couple slices of pizza to go through. I'm a little disappointed. I thought there was something about how the maze changes from year to year, but I guess either A, it didn't proc because it's an old save file, or I might be wrong about the Spirits Eve one. But, oh well. Hope everyone who's not familiar with Stardew enjoyed getting to see and see us interact with all the NPCs and go through the maze. We'll be heading back to the farm, going to bed, and I'll quick finish up my food, and we will be back to it. I did love that our kid does show up, though. That was cute. Alright. We'll go and grab... Oh, there's no... Did I already grab him? I don't remember. Alright, we'll go and do this real quick. Conk, conk, conk. Yeah, and then this is just worth money. Conk. There we go. Alright, sleepy time! And kerchunk. Alright. Now we'll enjoy some food. Look at that profit! Look at that shit. This is why I decided to stop holding on to all this stuff, because, you know, it's good money. But easy peasy lemon squeezy. Let's go. Back to food. Alright, I have finished my food. Elliot's just getting all pissy that I'm in his way. Bro, why are you... I literally just get in your spot. Fine. Fine. Gotta be in your exact spot. I'm sorry. Artist, man, I tell ya. Says the artist. Welcome back, Katya. Are we ready to get caught up on chat? Let's do this. Alrighty, so... Oh, by the way, Augusta did indeed take the hydrate. She was fully aware of that hydrate for her as well, and we appreciate that. But with that being said, let's unpin this. We don't need that anymore, and get this set up so I can read it. Here we are. Oh wait, no, this is the other one. I need this one. We'll get there eventually. Alright. Greetings, noble seekers of the digital realm. Behold, Katya Bot's orbit, a wondrous blend of mechanical marvel and celestial being. In their sanctuary of sound, they craft rainbow automatons and serenade us with the strings of Betsy. Their voyages from tranquil duck naming to boisterous road trips are tales to be cherished. Join in their cozy conquests for an adventure awaits with every stream. Holy crap. Oh, trying to read that. I keep messing up words. In addition, I'm dealing with air bubbles. But of course, Katya, everyone who streams that I know gets a shouty outy here. I love giving shoutouts. I love to get a chance to read what Frosty has to share about people and to see what clips get pulled up. Because honestly, some hilarious ones get pulled up. I think for Mary, one of the really horny ones that she had popped up, and I fucking died laughing because she was like, no, not that one! And I was just like, yes! But let's see, wait, I had to stay for this clip. Yep, so we got that. So stupid is true to everyone, yep. Of course, people that actually, care about you and want to engage with you, are essentially going to love any goofy thing you do, because if you're being true to yourself, then... and whatever you do is your real self, and anyone that actually cares is going to love that. Those that don't are going to be jerks, and we don't want their negativity hanging about into our spaces, you know. But also, welcome back. Hope you were able to get your dogs taken care of. Hopefully, they weren't too much trouble. But we'll get back to catching up with the chat. So, Frosty coming in. Greetings, fellow spacefarers. Enjoying the Stardew Valley Festival under the cosmic night. If you need to hyper jump into another dimension but want to stay tuned, type !lurk, engage warp speed, and come back whenever you're ready. Thank you, Frosty. As always, very true. Let's see. Katya coming back. Okay, I'm ready to hear my Frosty readout. I hope you enjoyed your Frosty readout. The audio has shifted since I was last here. The game is much louder, FYI. Really? Again? I don't understand why my audio settings keep going weird on me. But thank you for letting me know. I appreciate it. Let's see. We appreciate you including Augusta in that. We had a good laugh over that. But also, yes, Frosty is really good at digging up stuff. So that's cool that your guitar's name is Betsy. I love it. That's fucking amazing. Yeah, don't underestimate Frosty and what they're able to dig up. It's honestly kind of crazy. But let's see. I love watching clips from others. It's such a good way to get to know other streamers. Yeah. But that, when I saw Twitch Guru on another streamer pulling up clips that were played, I was like, I want that on my fucking stream right now, because I love being able to see them. It can really give me a good look into who I'm shouting out, and it was just a fun way to break the ice, because you never know what clip's gonna get pulled. Some of them are bad, some of them are good, some of them are embarrassing, and Twitch Guru finds them. And even if you delete them, it finds them. It's crazy. But let's see. I can literally never get my audio right. Honestly, it's kind of annoying sometimes. I agree. I think aside from obviously video for some applications, audio is the bane of my existence. And it's funny because for the longest time, I didn't know why I couldn't hear sound clips and sound alerts at all. So, like, they would play, people would say they could hear them, but I couldn't hear them. And so I thought, okay, maybe it's just quiet. And I upped the volume, and then everyone's like, dude, turn them down. I'm like, oh, okay. I thought they were quiet, because I thought they sounded better when I did it. No, turns out my volume mixer settings on my computer had the Streamlabs application sound settings down to like 1, and when I turned that up, that was when things actually worked out nicely. So now I can hear all the sound alerts, because before I would try to do stuff such as, let's see here, sound alerts, what do we got? I hated that on my dashboard I can't just like click, I don't have the sound alerts bar, I have to go into the thing itself. You know what? Let's see. I'm just gonna do this one.
Hello, motherfucker.
So I can hear that perfectly fine now. Beforehand, I wouldn't hear diddly squat. Victory screech! Thank you so much for the victory screech, Katya. But yes, like, straight up, I could not hear any of them. Now I can, and I love it, because, like, the sound alerts, I have a few that I really wanted to be able to hear, such as the Chili from Bluey, the You're Doing Great sound, and people would do it, and I couldn't hear it, and I was just like, this ruins my experience. I want to be able to hear it too. Got an ad break coming on up. Right, that's fine. But let's see. So much shit is broken on my stream. You're ahead of the curve. I mean, all I got going for me is I've been working with computers my entire life, so it's just a matter of time for when I figure out what's wrong, either by looking it up or just realizing like, oh. But best advice I can give to any streamers out there with technical issues, sometimes the fastest way is just to look it up on Google. And when I say look it up, I mean literally just ask Google the question, like, how do I do X, or this, or Y is happening, or whatever, and it will eventually point you in the right direction. What's up, babe? Nothing. Yeah? Give me a nice little boop. Well, thank you for the boop. I should do that as a redeem. I should have a boop redeem. Boop. It is indeed Katya. That is Augusta, right next to me. Oh, don't let her hear you say that. Katya says hi. Augusta didn't like that. She did not like that. She's mad now. Ow! Hey, at least she called you a kitten. She takes it back. It is a very strong, independent woman. Augusta is the strongest of strongest independent womans. Only I can call her a little baby, and she hates it when I do that. So not even I can do it. I'm just the one that can survive the consequences of those actions.
Why do you think she would take you over there, babe? Why is she so nervous about over there?
She gets it. Don't worry, I don't actually call her that on a regular basis. If anything, the only time I do is when my brain switches the word. So I refer to her as babe usually, and she refers to me as babe. And sometimes I don't know what it is, but I'll say babe, and then my mind wants to autocorrect to baby, and I'm just like, I don't think I've done that.
Yes, you have.
I know I've done it, but not in that way. Usually when I say that, it's meant to be sarcastic and to get me in trouble. Ow! Baby is shorthand for pet. Well, I mean, you know, in some ways, shape, or forms, you consider Augusta a pet. I'm digging myself a hole tonight. It's already a hot night. It's gonna be a very lonely night too. I wasn't touching nothing. Thank you, Katya. We put a lot of time, effort, love, and care into our relationship, and even according to our to Augusta's therapist, we are like a very big example of a healthy relationship. Not to say we're perfect, but we definitely have a lot of tools and resources through hard work that helps us get through the hard stuff with a relationship. Like, I talked about this a bit on stream last Thursday, but when it comes to like both of our mental health and our trauma responses, both of us are very good at navigating each other's. So as an example, you know, when I get into a trauma response, I go into essentially what I like to call a warpath mode, where I'm essentially a walking fortress for myself. And if you try to attack that wall, it turns into a blazing pit of fire that will literally go after anything and everything that dares challenge it. Augusta has the capabilities of fucking coming up to this goddamn wall of mine and saying a simple word that makes me go, what? And it literally is like a punch in the face to my trauma responses, where I'm just like, okay, hold on a second, let me think about this. And yeah, exactly. And it gets me out of that to allow me to actually think, process, and resolve what's actually going on, instead of just sticking to my my rage mode, essentially. And I appreciate her every day for that, because it takes a very brave and strong person to stand up to someone who oozes his "don't fuck with me" energy as a defense mechanism. Yeah. And to be fair, though, she's just as guilty of that. Y'all want to hear a little like snippet of our lives? A couple of years ago, I said something that I should not have said, and the reaction I got from Augusta was that she was gonna punch me in the fucking face for my audacity. Now the thing is, she didn't do that. She walked away, but I could feel, I could literally like essentially see the alternate reality of that happening, and it was just like, oh fuck, I fucked up so bad. I gotta go do damage control right the fuck now, or this is not gonna be resolved for another week. And let me be clear, I was in the wrong. I said something that I should not have said, and I deserved every second of that fucking reaction. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, if it's wrong, it's wrong. Exactly. I no question about it. I was in the wrong 100%. But I was fully aware that I deserved a punch in the face. And frankly, if it had gone that way, it would have been a really bad day. Not in the way that you think, though. I would have accepted it. If you, like, straight up, you punched me in the face, I probably would have been on the ground holding where you hit me, and I've been like, okay, what did I do wrong? And think about that real fast. It is not the answer. It never is, never should be. It's just, that was the energy that was going on. What's up? Yes. Hell yeah, Katya, 100%. Let's say it again for chat so everyone hears. It's not about perfection, it's about repair. Quote Katya about Orbit 2024. Thank you so much for sharing that bit of wisdom, Katya. And to all those out there who are in relationships, looking to get in relationships, or just trying to live your life, if it is work. Couples therapy is honestly the best thing you can do. It doesn't require you to be in a problem. It helps you gain the tools to handle problems. Yes, and that is 100% true. If y'all didn't hear that, Augusta brought up the point that us being able to do couples therapy is a privilege in and of itself, and we are very lucky that we got to have that opportunity to help develop our relationship to the level it is. If you are able to do that, I highly recommend it. If you are not, I would recommend doing whatever you can to maybe consider getting that. Because as privileged as it can be to have it, it is a lifesaver for relationships. At that too, 100%. Therapy should not be a privilege. Everyone should have access to it 100%. I agree. With that being said, Katya, you've been hitting me with all sorts of chat. I gotta catch up, because so many amazing things being said today. Thank you so much for dropping by, Katya. It's so wonderful to see you, and I hope you are doing well. Let's see. So, yeah, so we're going back up to Augusta being a strong, independent woman. She definitely calls her own shots and kicks her own ass. I'm only there to help with the caregiving aspect. If she needs to kick someone's ass, she'll kick someone's ass. And if she needs my help to kick someone's ass, she'll ask me to kick someone's ass. Because I don't expect to have, or I know that it's not my job to step in every second because she is her own person. And I love her for that. But also, I got you, girl. I don't let my girlfriend call me baby either. Or fucking hate that. Baby is my shorthand for pet. At lol. Yeah, like I said, I don't intentionally do that. Like, that's not a pet name I've given her. Or we prefer just babe as a like a means of addressing each other outside of our names. Honestly, we both find the usage of baby to be a little uncomfortable. It's kind of weird for us personally. So, with that being said, we're having a good time. This is all fun and but that was really fun. Glad to meet Augusta more. Hell yeah. Augusta is amazing. We all love her. She's just skulking about off to the side. I've been booped again. But thank you so much for, hanging out, babe. And, yeah. Sorry, getting distracted. It is hot. Let's see. I never like going by babe with people because I'm not into the baby thing, but Camilla will call me babe, capitalized by Babe the Pig. Oh, I remember that movie. That was a old movie. It's been a while since I've last watched it. I should watch it at some point. I feel like I'd see it differently. But you two are so cute together. OMG. Aw, thanks, Katya. We like to think we're cute together, too. But we also know that we're little gremlins as well. Frosty coming in, calling all space cadets. Our mission, should we choose to accept it, is to boldly contribute insights to the community challenge. Share your cosmic wisdom via clips to help fellow Voyagers on this journey. Together we can reach warp speed and go where no challenge has gone before. Engage! Thank you, Frosty. Katya, back to Katya. That is really fantastic. It's amazing to have that confirmation from therapy. Yes, hell yeah. Like, straight up. We started couples therapy very early in our relationship, and again, it was a privilege to be able to do that, and it has helped us get through some really tough moments. And again, I highly recommend it to those that are able, and everyone, and if it should be have it available to them, to do it right away, because it's going to be harder if you do it when there's already problems. If you start early, you can address problems later with better constructive tools. Let's see. Girl, I could go on about it. Hell yeah. There's the number one thing. If you can understand each other's attachment styles and trauma responses, then you can begin to soften to each other. Yeah, exactly. Like that right there. Because we learned and we took the time, we know how to navigate each other to a point where neither one of us feels like the other is ever trying to attack us. Like when there are things that are hurt or we have to address things that are hard, we both go into it with the understanding that the other is not trying to hurt us when we say it. It can and will sometimes hurt, but it's not their intention to do it maliciously. And once you understand that and you can allow yourself to feel that vulnerability and allow yourself to listen, you can work on developing an understanding and come to collaborations on how best to, work together. But let's see here. Going back to it. That's in the way. Come on. I'm so glad to hear y'all are so compatible like that. It's really hard to get out of the fight, flight, or freeze mode and into your rational thinking. Yeah, 100%. Like I said, it took a lot of work for us to get to this point, and there are times where both of us still fall into those moments, and it's because of that trust and that dedication to each other that we consistently are able to work past it and communicate. And again, I'm not saying we're perfect. This is not us boasting a perfect relationship. We have things that we still have to address and deal with, and it's hard sometimes. Like right now, being in this environment with Augusta's mom, it is not a good environment for her. She is back in the household of her abuser, where she was abused since she was a kid, and it is scary. She's holding strong. She has worked a lot to maintain her sense of self, to push back against that abuse. But even today, talking to her therapist, it was like she really laid down the line of what this being back here means, and we're really looking forward to having our own space again so we can get away from that. Because, to put it lightly, I, as Augusta's partner, have heard story after story of what she's gone through, and I hate her family for it. And now that we're back here, and I am bearing witness to the very same things that went on back then happening again, and being at the mercy of having to live here, it is very hard to not want to burn the world to the ground for her. Because there is injustice being done. But I think I've shared enough in regards to that. I don't want to speak for Augusta too much on that, much less share more than she's willing to have shared. So sorry if everyone wants to hear more, but I think we'll leave it at that. We'll continue on with chat. Let's see. Back to Katya. If it's wrong, it's wrong. 100%. And once again, we'll say it for everyone. Thank you, Katya, for these words of wisdom. Katya's motto for relationships is, it's not about perfection, it's about repair. Love it. Mistakes happen, tempers rise, people get cranky, we all make wrong choices. It's not about trying to do everything perfectly, it's all about how can we fix this together when we do mess up. Exactly. Couldn't have said it better myself. Let's see. OMG, no, I don't want to hold public office, lol. I'm glad you have a good fit. I have PTSD from my past couples therapists. It's so important to both be in it together. You're both committed and into it, open to learning and repairing. And all of that, yes, 100%. I'm curious what you're referring to, the public office. I don't remember what I said for that, but I'm sorry you've had traumatic experiences with past couples therapists, Katya. I hope you with a better therapist that's helping you work through that PTSD, because that shit's not fun. Augusta has that, and it's scary to watch her struggle with that. She does well, but oof-da. But as far as you being a fast typer, don't worry about it, Katya. This is what I live for. I love being able to read chat and have to play catch up. I'm just saying I had to go back to actually catch up and read, even though we had been talking in real time with chat. So that's all I was saying. I don't know if you were aware, but y'all chats have made a record of keeping me rambling for 2+ hours, which is absolutely insane, and I fucking love it. Everything you're saying is just like, amen, preach it. It's like, hell yeah, louder for people in the back. Appreciate the validation and positive feedback, Katya. Augusta, girl, I can relate to that so hard. I'm sending all my love. Hell yeah. I don't know if Augusta heard that. She went off to the room, but I will relay that when I see her next. Thank you so much for the love and support, Katya. Let's see, you two are both committed together and you can make it through. I wonder if Augusta has read the book Mothers Who Can't Love. It changed my life. I don't know. Let me ask. Augusta says that it is actually on her list. She hasn't read it yet, but good to know. I'm glad it worked for you. I will take that as a positive notion that it might be very well helpful for her. Funny enough, I had actually gotten her a book a few months ago. We got an ad break. That's okay, though. Called It's Okay to Be Not Okay. I don't remember who the author is, though, because there's a lot of books by that title. Augusta has brought me the book. So, this book I had actually found from one of the Leave a Book, Take a Book drop-offs at the hospital we had gone to a number of times. And I had gone to pick up some prescriptions for her, and I just happened to look at the box. I was like, I wonder if there's anything in here that would be like a fun read for Augusta, because she does love her books. And I just saw this book titled It's Okay That You're Not Okay, Meeting Grief and Loss in a Culture That Doesn't Understand by Megan Devine. Spelled M-E, so Megan, last name spelled D-E-V-I-N-E. And Augusta started reading it, and what was it, the first couple chapters, you were already bawling your eyes out? Yeah, because it really hit some chords that were important in regards to a culture that does not allow us to feel our feelings and heal. So, highly recommend that book as well to those that are interested. I personally should read it myself. I've just been bad about reading. I don't know what it is about books, but I always just have a hard time starting it. I don't know why. It's probably a trauma response. I think it actually, I think it might be because of my PDA towards my mom. Because she's a book lover. And she would make me read books. I know. I think that...
I'm so educated.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, you read all sorts of books. Yeah. But let's put a pin on that. I think that might actually be my reason for the book issue. I know, right? Augusta coming in with the thank you. Yes, we love Augusta coming in every so often. Katya coming in. I can understand you both have your own fears and anger is activated, but it's good that you're both engaged with that and keeping it together. Yeah, it's funny. We both were talking about this a few days ago, and we both realized that we are, in terms of like utilizing Inside Out as a representation of our internal minds. Both of us have anger as our primary pilots. That's what we grew up with, and when we both realized that, I was just like, oh, that explains a lot. Let's see, adding that list to the books to read sounds good. You said something like vote Katya bots, and I was like, no. I think, I don't remember saying vote, but it's certainly possible I did. I don't know. I'd vote for you, Katya. If I heard your lovely voice on like a debate team or something, and I would be like, yep, already, 100%. Let's see. Oh yeah, so this is a book that Augusta's therapist recommended to her today, actually, titled Adult Children of Emotionally Immature Parents, How to Heal from Distant, Rejecting, or Self-Involved Parents by Lindsay C. Gibson, psychology degree. So that was something that Augusta's new therapist recommended, so he's going to check it out at some point, but if anyone else is interested, if you have as we like to put it, daddy or mommy issues, that would potentially be a good read. I know I personally need to read it because I have both. And Augusta has both too. The only difference is, do you mind if I say it? Yeah. The only difference is, her dad is dead. My dad is a deadbeat, and I don't know where he is, and frankly, I hope he's dead. But I don't know. But with that being said, let's get back to catching up on chat. Frosty Tools coming in. Greetings, fellow adventurers. Join us on an epic quest through Stardew Valley, or through the Stardew Valley galaxy and beyond. Katya Bot's Orbit and Augusta9917 are spreading wisdom and positivity to fuel our journey. Engage and follow for more interstellar entertainment. Hell yeah, Frosty. Let's see. Katya coming in. My personal therapist is fantastic for helping me. The couples therapist was for my previous partnership, which is over now. You know that I stay on the main screen or pause screen while I just read chat. Lol, we the same. Yeah, I know. You do it too. And it's like, oh man, you know that's funny that you mention it. Just because, like, I remember you talking about that a lot and how you're just like, I never play the game, I just talk. Like, is that okay? And everyone, like, all of us are just like, yeah, we fucking love it. Like, we are here to hear you talk. And it took me a while to, like, kind of come to terms with that myself in terms of, like, it's not necessarily the game, it's the streamer behind the channel. And that is something that I love in terms of being a streamer myself, and something that you do like in your own streams, and so many others like Alex, Mary, everybody. Like, I love streamers and streaming for the engagement with someone who is real. And the games are just there so we have something to react to when chat is a bit quiet, which is not a bad thing. Like, no streamer should ever complain about chat being quiet, because if that's what they're griping about, they're invalidating the lurkers that are there, that are all the time. Like, I know Arkarai is a regular lurker. I know Canastian is a regular lurker. I know Katya, you are a regular lurker too. Like, I know so many people that lurk that don't necessarily let me know, and that's okay. Because when push comes to shove, y'all will reveal that in time. Because eventually I'm going to pop in one of your streams, and y'all are going to be like, oh, hey, Morthos, like, I love your streams. And you'll say something about something that happened, and it's just like, wait, what? And it's like, oh, you're a lurker. Like, oh, hell yeah. A sneeze coming. Okay. So it's like, there's so many elements of streaming that you have to be okay with at varying levels. Like, you can't go into streaming and expect everything to be at 100%. If you do, you're gonna burn yourself out, and you're gonna hate it in the end, and that's not fun for anybody. But we'll continue forward. Frosty Tools, what drastic measure did the U.S. government take during Prohibition? I think they made alcohol illegal. I think that's what Frosty's referring to. But Katya coming back, my family dynamic is rough. I had so many self-help books and things like that, but the mothers who can't love really helped me. I'm glad to hear that you were able to find a book that helped get you on your healing journey. It is. I think honestly, people don't realize how hard it is to live your life to the fullest when you come from a family that consistently beats you down and puts you and shoves you in a box. Like, the way like Augusta and me kind of talk about it is like, people with similar experiences to like us when it comes to family and the relationships we have with them are essentially starting a race, like a relay race that's infinitely going, where a parent taps their child and then they run with them. And people that have families that are actively against them are essentially starting that race with those parents or family members turning a shotgun to their kneecaps and blowing them off, like blowing their legs off. In some cases, it's only one parent doing it, and the other parent is able to help support their kid and keep them going, but they still took a bullet in the leg, essentially. Other cases, it's both parents doing it, and now you're missing two legs. It's like, in order to have a really healthy and successful life, and when I say successful, in a way that means living your best life, not in the way that a society will say with like, you gotta make money, you gotta have a good job, blah blah blah, like all that shit. That's not success. That is like, how would I put this? That is conforming to unrealistic expectations that is not sustainable for a society. And it's like, it's frankly an unfair thing. Like, if we're all in this race equally together, but many people are starting off with handicaps, but through no fault of their own, that's not a fair race. And that's something we need to figure out and work on as a society, as you know, a people, humans in their entirety. Because here's the thing. When it comes to all of our like different cultures and our different communities and our different races and whatnot, there is a constant in every single group, and that is disabled people. Every single group of humans has disabled members, and in almost every single one, especially in modern time, they are all thrown to the wayside, and that is the origins of all of our problems. Because if we cannot help the I say weak not in a negative way, but just like how to put this. If we cannot help the most vulnerable, then we can't help anybody. Because if we look down on our social hierarchy and see a disabled person and think you're not worth it because of this, through no fault of your own, then that will ooze up and corrupt all the way to the top until all of us are wiped out. Gus coming in with another book recommendation. Oh, Augusta, never mind. So Augusta got the audiobook for the adult children of emotionally immature parents, so we can actually listen to it together. Hell yeah, we'll be doing that later at some point. Prepared. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. It's like, okay, preparing. But anyway, the point is, much in the same way that there is a theme of words used against certain people that are deemed inferior, or by people of power. That word being, people in power call those that they oppress animals. And to me, when I hear that, I hear someone saying that they would do these atrocities to a dog, a cat, a cow, a bird, any single creature out there. And to me, that is fucked up and not okay. I would never want any creature to exist to be hurt. And the fact that we as humans believe ourselves superior, that we will point towards groups of people and refer to them as animals and do horrendous things to them because we consider them animals, is a crime in and of itself. I know I've gotten my point out in terms of the generalist thing, but I feel like I want to clarify something. I'm not sure. I'm going in circles on that. But I hope everyone at least gets the point as far as we need to protect our most vulnerable to ensure everyone is protected. Otherwise, if we are willing to sacrifice those below us, we ourselves will eventually be sacrificed by those above us. And that is a truth that is shown throughout history, shown throughout our current modern day. And I truly hope that these words have reached the ears of people that might need to hear that. Not fun to hear, but I said it. And I will not take that back. But anyway, continuing, catching up on chat. And love that title, hell yeah. I'm adding to my list for my next library trip. Brain. Yeah, I look forward to listening to myself this evening. It's like me reading Mothers Who Can't Love. I feel like that's another book that Augusta has recommended. Frosty Tools coming back with that fun fact. During Prohibition, the U.S. government poisoned industrial alcohols, resulting in at least 10,000 deaths by the end of Prohibition. Right there. I thought it was just the illegalization of alcohol. No, that is the literal government killing its citizens and deeming it necessary because they looked at a group of people and said, they aren't worth our time. And that is an example of, if they do it to them, they'll do it to us. It will never stop. And Fallout is an example of that. And to those that might say, oh, those are movies, those are games, they're not real. Wrong. Media and stories are based in reality because they are the retelling of what has happened. And so when I'm talking about like, hey, these things in Fallout are happening in real life, I mean that sincerely. It may not be happening exactly as the game might demonstrate, but the structure of what causes it, the attitudes of humans, the dismissal of accountability, that is what leads to it. That is what causes games and stories to become reality. So when y'all are watching your dystopian movies or playing your survivor games and all that have stories and role play and whatnot, ask yourself, does some of this seem familiar? And should I be considering what else might be real? I know I took a bit of a dark turn there, and I don't necessarily apologize for it, but I hope everyone is doing okay mentally and I didn't cause any triggers or PTSD moments for anybody. That's my main concern. I don't want to say something that causes a trigger to happen. That is where I would feel bad. But we shall continue. I was reading it on digital format. I was highlighting page after page. I just stopped highlighting because it was literally everything was getting highlighted. Damn, that's a, oh my god, that reminds me of a meme where someone gives them like their test or their book or something, and they're just like, here, can you just highlight things that are wrong? And they looked at it for like a second, looked at the person, and then just highlighted their face. Let's see. Sometimes you aren't ready for something, but definitely jot that down about your feelings around reading. Yeah, it's very surprising sometimes when I'm interacting with something and then it just suddenly just punches me in the face with emotions. Crash did it to me once where we were talking about best friends and I started reminiscing about my best friend and it started bringing up emotions and I cried on stream. I actually had to sign off because I was like, I'm losing my composure and I'm not really able to do anything. So I was like, I need to go and process that. But continuing forward, sometimes you aren't ready for something. Yep, I read that. I've read the adult children book. Man, you two are just peas in a pod with books. Apparently, you'll really get a lot out of it. Probably. Hell yeah! Nice. Looking forward to read those new books. Let's see. Sending you both love and power as you navigate these things. You got it. All the love and care in the world to you as well, Katya. So much love. I usually hang out and don't talk. Yeah, I mean that's okay. Alex, very true. Alex is yet another silent lurker. How did your stream go, buddy? I know you're lurking right here, and possibly your stream's still going on. But good to see you, my friend. Guess what? Because you revealed yourself, you get a shout out. All right, we'll let the clip play up in a second. What fun little
Monkey, no!
snippet. Oh, Monster Hunter.
Monkey! 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 What is happening?
All I know from Monster Hunter World is that thing you were fighting is probably one of the most dangerous creatures from what I remember. I could be wrong on that now, but that's all I know about the game. But thank you so much for stopping by, Alex. I'm glad your stream went well, buddy. We'll continue catching up on chat and get you that shout-out read. So, let's see. I'll just vibing when I'm doing work. I mean, hey, that's what like I said, I love my lurkers. Y'all are the backbones of these, of this community and all the other communities out there. But Frosty coming in, embarking on an epic quest and need to go into stealth mode. Use exclamation mark lurk to explore the vast reaches of this alien farm planet undetected. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to gather intel while the stream unfolds. Engage lurk speed. Thank you, Frosty. Hell yeah, Alex's streams are always amazing. I'm so happy that Moon Days are back. I wish I could have stuck around for the whole thing, but being that I had planned the Streamathon and I've been doing 7 o'clock streams, I knew I was going to be doing that. So I was just glad I was able to hang out for the hour that I had before today's stream. But continuing, gotta say I've been really enjoying the stream with Augustin. It's been really heartening and encouraging. Aw, Katya, thank you. I'm glad, Ed, you've been enjoying today's stream. I'm an activist for disabled folk. I'm disabled myself, sames. And so it's really resonating. Race, gender, trans, homophobia, things, etc. really matter. Disability is the one thing that anyone can go into at any time and will go into as they age. Yes, exactly, right there. Like, that right there is the biggest reality that people need to realize, that it only takes one bad day to become disabled, and in our current society, that is a death sentence. Because if you don't have the privilege, the family, and the money to do upfront costs in like our society, you will almost guarantee be on the streets. It's when I was playing Saints Row 4 a couple weeks ago, at the beginning of the game, you as the president of the United States get to push a bill through, and you only get to choose one, where it's you either end world hunger or cure cancer. And I chose to cure cancer because for me, if you cure cancer, you save billions of dollars in money, because no longer are we wasting money into treatments that bankrupt people. So people will get it like just straight up, needle in the neck, cured, gone. You don't have to spend thousands upon thousands for chemotherapy treatments, regular checkups, drugs, all this shit that just frankly just keeps you alive without actually helping you. It just puts a band-aid on it. And that bankrupts so many people in the world. So if you cure it and it's gone, and you guarantee that everyone has that cure, right there, you solve like a huge chunk of homeless problems. But yeah, like I am ashamed to say that I did not used to be a big activist when it came to of all the things you said, Katya, because I grew up in a very sheltered, privileged life, and that's not an excuse. But without Augusta coming into my life, and a lot of people that I got to know, love, and meet to challenge me, I never would have been able to grow out of that, because I never would have been able to be given that chance, essentially. Real quick. But anyway, so, like, I know it's hard, and I know it's very difficult to give chances to those that, frankly, a lot of the time don't deserve it. But I used to be a very different person, and then I met Augusta. And to put it plainly, she actually, I won't. That saying it that way implies that it's done. She is deprogramming me in the way I was raised. The patriarchal training that we're put through growing up is being broken down and removed, essentially. And there have been days where we've had discussions, and I've really sat down and had a good think, and I've had this feeling in my head where I'm looking out in the world for the first time. It's really spooky, and it's amazing to be a part of it. I am glad I've become the person I am today because of the people that gave me chances and were willing to teach me. And part of the reason I love doing streaming is because I get to a chance to share that story in what I feel is a very passive way. Not in the sense that it should be passive, but the hardest thing when it comes to talking to people about this stuff is building enough trust where you can engage with them in a way that they don't feel threatened. Because that's the thing with programming is it trains you to feel threatened because, well, maybe a simple statement of, hey, I'm concerned that you're getting lost in this headspace, as an example, work. I was willing to kill myself over my job because I was trained to believe that I, as a male, had to be the provider for my family. And Augusta hated that. She had every right to hate it. I hated it. I hated having to do that and the thinking I had to. And it took a long time of love, care, and patience for her to keep knocking on that door of those walls to say, hey, I don't want this. I don't want you to kill yourself because you feel it is your duty to take care of this family. And like I said, it took a while, but because she gave me that chance, she put in that work and was patient with me. I am now to a point where I have healed from a lot of that trauma and that abuse from society, and have enough self-respect to look at the world and go, no, I will not be treated this way again. And that's what I hope to be able to, or that's what I hope for everybody. I know I'm going off on some big I'm getting on my soapbox today, but honestly, I don't really care. I'm going to talk about what I want to talk about, and at the end of the day, if there's people that don't like what I'm saying, but don't have anything constructive to say towards it in a way that engages in a conversation, it sounds cruel to say, but if that's not something that people can handle, then it's not worth fighting about. Like, I will say what I say, and if someone doesn't like it, it's better for everyone if they just quietly go about their day. Because picking a fight about it isn't going to help anyone, because at the end of the day, it's just going to result in, hurt, anger, and just a bad result for everyone involved, But with that being said, let's keep going. Alex coming in, stream went well. I'm very glad your stream went well, Alex. Like I said, I was excited for Moon Days. I was like, getting to see you and Mary again and together was honestly amazing, and I look forward to the next Moon Day. But let's get you your shout out, buddy. Get that up so I can read it. There we go. All right. Greetings, noble seekers of entertainment. I present to you Alex VT, a versatile digital bard who crafts tales of survival and whimsy with a touch of the dramatic arts. And their latest feat, Moon Day, is back. They courted monstrous love in Monster Prom 2. Alas, the chronicles of past broadcasts are as elusive as a ghost in the night. Fear not. Join their live court for laughter, roleplay, and genuine camaraderie. Hell yeah. I'm surprised Frosty says that your past broadcasts are limited, because you have been streaming a few times, and usually that's all it takes, so that's interesting. But love that monkey clip. That was pretty funny. I grew up in a closeted Christian household, was the firstborn daughter, so I held a lot of responsibility. I thank the universe that I am a naturally independent and introspective person. I always knew something was off until finally I reached a place where things feel right. I understand that very well, in all honesty, and I'm glad you were able to get yourself out of that. Frankly, I'm still working on some programming from that, and I look forward to the day that it's long behind me and I'm a full person again. But I'm glad you were able to grow and heal from that experience, Katya, and become the amazing person you are today. Unlearning as a couple is so romantic. I'm so glad that you two have each other to encourage each other to grow. You control your stream, do what you want, and say what you want on your channel. Folks can leave if they don't care for it. Exactly, Katya. Thank you for summarizing that. Like, I feel bad when I say it because it seems like so like mean in the sense of like if you don't like it just leave kind of stuff, and it's not like the vibe I'm trying to give off, but that essentially is the point. Like when it like our channels are our own space. Like when it comes to like everyone who comes to like my stream, you know, Katya, your stream, Alex, your stream, everybody's stream, you're essentially, the viewers are guests in your own home. And when it comes to your house, there are rules, there are boundaries that people shouldn't cross. And when it comes to the internet, too many people don't respect the interactions as they are real. So like when you know, you got your keyboard trolls that just say nonsense all the time. They say that stuff whether they believe it or not, because to them they're not saying anything to anyone real. They're essentially writing it down on a piece of paper and putting it in a bottle and throwing it in the sea, and whoever finds it has to deal with that. But when it comes to live streams, that's different. This is like, a channel is our home, and we will protect our home no matter the cost. And like, you know, viewers who have been doing like a part of these communities for a long time, they know, like y'all know, that there are expectations and boundaries and rules that go to every channel. And then there's those that don't give a shit because they don't see or respect the stream as real and just say whatever comes to their brain, because at the end of the day they just want attention. And that's something I really love about live streaming, is that we can take control of that to a point where we don't have to deal with that nonsense, those trolls. Like, I don't know, Alex, if you can hear me currently, but the way you handled that troll the other day when they came in and tried to be a spoiler and then started making comments of like you type of people, like, you handled that perfectly, and I respect you so much for that. Like, even I was about to, like, I was gonna say something in chat, be like I was gonna make a comment about it, just in terms of like, the guy seemed problematic. Didn't even have to fucking do that. You were just like on top of it, perfection. Yeah, exactly. You know your shit. You know how to do this stuff. And he was such a pathetic troll. Like, coming in, trying to be like, oh, I'm gonna spoil shit for everybody. And all of us just sitting there like, just looking at this person. Like, you could imagine just a crowd of people turning to some chode making like a racist or bigoted comment, and everyone just being like, you need to leave right the fuck now. Because that was so great. And then you just coming in with like, you get one more chance to explain yourself. Guy fucking tries to back up. He's like, yo, I gotta go. Like, ho. And just, okay, ban. Perfect. I blocked and banned that guy too. I was like, Actually, no, sorry, I didn't ban him. Obviously, I didn't ban him, but I blocked him and I reported him. But straight up, that was beautifully handled. All right, we got to go back a little bit because I went off on a tangent. But let's see. Katya coming in, girl. We would have a whole sleepover conversation together. You, me, and Augusta. I was like 12. It was like 12 years ago. I left my mother, bad family dynamic, and this December I finally left my toxic 13-year relationship because I found a love that was easy, uplifting, and healthy. Hell yeah! Like, oh my god, that's something that Augusta and me really loved with our relationship. Is there would be nights we'd be up to like 3, 4, 5 in the morning just talking about life and like ourselves, and it was always just so. I want to say stimulating, but I feel like that doesn't cover it. I guess the better way to put it is, Augusta and I are both attracted to intelligence, and we both fulfill that attraction to a T when it comes to each other, which I fucking love. But yeah, like, straight up, Katya, if we had a slumber party, that would probably be the greatest thing ever. That'd be so much fun. Let's see. Frosty coming in the dim glow of Morthos the Demon's Streamathon, a tale of resonance and activism unfolds. Katiabot's Orbit, a self-proclaimed philosopher and feminist... Frosty? Killjoy? What? I feel like you're using that. I feel like that shit... Frosty, bad. Bad, Frosty. Finds kinship in the streamer's musings. Alex VT's success whispers through the chat like a passing shadow amidst Stardew Valley's pixels, personal growth blooms as Katiabot's Orbit reflects on their journey from a cloistered past to an independent present, all while celebrating the romance of unlearning together. Hell yeah. Frosty, that was... I'm a little concerned about that. I'm watching you. Let's see. Katia coming in, you're doing well for yourself, you too, Augusta, and you are making your way through this difficult time with the tools that you have. Yeah, in all honesty, if we didn't have each other, we wouldn't be doing so well. To put it simply, and don't anyone dare call anybody, because we're doing our best. Augusta and me, if we didn't have each other and our pets in our lives, we probably would not still be around. And that's a hard thing to say. But we have our tools, we have our systems, we have our things that keep us around. So don't go worrying, don't go calling anybody, we're okay. We appreciate your care and concern if that is the case. But let's see. For example, Augusta recommended the book and you said you have an aversion to reading, then she pronouns. Augusta technically would consider themselves gender neutral, so they, them would be preferred, but actually no. Hold on a second, let me just double check. Sorry, I just wanted to confirm with her. So non-binary for Augusta, she, her, they, them pronouns. So you're okay. Hey, thanks for checking though, Katya. Frankly, I need to double check myself sometimes. But let's see. Then she went and got the audiobook. You two are working together, and that's what matters. I mean, yeah, right there. That's a primary example. Like, Augusta is very good. Oh, hi, babe. Ah, I've been booped. Belly. But yeah, Augusta and I have this thing where we will tell or say or suggest something to the other, and there more often than not, the person being told this stuff will probably be like, I don't wanna. It's always funny because we just manage. We know how to navigate that. Like we know we're like, no, this is a trauma tantrum. Like let's work around this. More so me though. I'm the one with the trauma tantrums more often. I won't lie. I know what I am and I know what I'm about. But I'm working. Hey. Boop. Love you. Alright, let's see. Katya responding to Frosty. This is wild. Let's read everything I say. Yeah, like, Frosty is legit. Frosty knows shit. I'm surprised what they pull out sometimes. Like, for example, Casper's Haunt. I did a shout out for him the other day, and Frosty literally addressed him by his real name. And it's not to say that he doesn't use his real name when he's doing stuff, but the fact that Frosty pulled it out was just like, oh, like that was surprising. But Alex, I know not to be a troll. Hell yeah, like I said, beautifully done. Frosty Tools. Attention crew, just as Hell's Farm thrives on cooperation, let's unite and contribute your insights towards our community challenge. Engage warp speed towards shared success. Remember, it's all about teamwork. Katiabot's Orbit knows it well. Let's make this adventure legendary. Let's fucking go. Thank you, dude. Are you done, or? Surprised you didn't finish it. I appreciate it. Gotta get that neurodivergent crack, you know? Alright, but anyway, let's see. Katya, I need mods for that. I've celebrated my first anniversary. I won't celebrate my birthday stream this year. Wait, what? You don't have mods, Katya? How do you not have mods? you have so many community members. Like, no one's stepped up to the plate, or you haven't just like thrust the role on people. But like, like, damn, and milestones. Katya, what are you doing? You're doing whatever you want, and that's okay. But straight up though, I'm with Alex on this one. Like, if you need moderators, like Alex, I know is very good at moderating. I'd be more than happy to help out. Like the whole, like when you choose mods, it's not, you don't have to make it like an expectation of they always show up. Like, you have trusted people that you know that you give the role to, because then when they can come in and they can assist and help out. Like me, I don't have official mods in terms of like people I went out and requested. Like Casper's Han is one of my primary moderators, and I gave him the role when we first started because he was suggesting things for me to change, and I was having a hard time getting them done while I was doing the stream. So I was just like Casper, if you're willing to do it, I'll just give you the power to do it. And he's been a mod ever since, and you know, he pops in from time to time and helps out, and I always appreciate the fact that he does, and nor do I expect him to do it. But another example is Medalist. He's got mod status, and you know, I don't expect him to show up every stream. He does occasionally, and that's okay with me. But like, yeah, Alex, you know, offered, I'm willing to do it too. But let's see. I was scarred last year. I'd only been streaming for a few months, but I got hate rated really badly and I had no idea what to do. Oof. I'm sorry, Katya. That's a scary thing. I'm very glad I have not gotten hate rated myself. I've only been getting the spam bots, but I'm so sorry that happened. I feel kind of bad that I had gone on hiatus and disappeared, because I feel like if I had been more active in the channel, I could have been able to help out with that a bit. But I hope you're doing okay with that and hasn't happened since, because you don't deserve that. You don't deserve to be hate rated. Anyone who hate rates you deserves to burn. Let's see. I'm happy to mod anyone and everyone I trust. You don't need to be there for any streams, but just like if you happen to be there and have a sword when it's needed, hell yeah. See, exactly. Like, that's the thing. You're just giving swords to people you trust, and then whenever they're around, if someone comes in and starts causing problems, they can just stab the problem. That's the best way to put it. But, you and Augusta are so cute. Hell yes we are. We're the cutest in the world. And we're cute because we love each other and we support each other to the end. Let's see, I'm a feminist kid, Joey. Okay, I mean, fine. If you're proud of that, that is a-okay. I just did not want Frosty to say it in a negative way. But if you're okay with that, alright. All the power to you. But Alex, that is Katya, lol. Fair. See, okay, that idea of not having an expectation that they have to show up makes sense to me. I would like that. Yeah, exactly. Like, only like the big streamers have mods they pay and actually expect to show up for work. Like, small streamers like, you know, like us and with the kind of communities we have, it's just, you're literally just handing a sword out to people you trust. That's the best way I can put it. So, if you trust Alex and me with some swords to help out from time to time, we'd be more than happy to do that for you. I saw the last one, but I'll keep going. Let's see. You know, just letting people know they can do nothing unless I say mods. Can we kind of think? Yeah, that right there too. That is, like mods. There's two types of mods. It really depends on the streamer. There are mods that act based upon the streamer that they're watching, and then there's mods that kind of act independently. So like Casper does bans for me. Like whenever we get like spam bots coming in, whenever he's been here, he's been taking care of that for me without me even asking. And I really appreciate it, because what happens is I'm doing this, I'm trying to catch up on chat, right? And they'll start popping in, but I don't see that. And so, like the other day when it was happening, Casper was right on point taking care of it, and when I finally caught up and saw that, I was like, oh shit. It's like, well, thank you for catching that, and then I was able to do the changes I made with the followers only chat. So that right there is an example of how I like to have mods, but at the same time, I'm more than willing to like let Casper know if I need something specific done, if he's here. But again, I don't expect him to be here. But yeah, if your preference is that you want your mods to only do things when you ask them to, you should just let us know. Like, that is a-okay. Let's see, the hate raid happened before we met. It was back in June 6th for my birthday stream. Queenie helped a lot, but was only my only mod. Nati, I'm pretty certain we met before that, because I was on hiatus for most of the summer. Because I started in February, and that was when I was really engaging with people. So I think this actually did happen, or I think this happened after we had met. Let's see, okay, well, you and Alex have been handed swords. Lol, thanks for the offerings, friends. Of course, we appreciate the swords. We will wield them with respect, honor, and brutality when needed. But also, literally, just let us know if we're in stream and there's something going on that you just need handled. We'll take care of it. But let's see. Alex, yep, I will do something if you tell me to. Hell yeah. You two are so sweet for teaching me how this works. Thanks, friends. Of course, we ain't about gatekeeping here. I love sharing tips, tricks, and ideas of what I've learned while streaming, and I love hearing feedback from everybody, because at the end of the day, it's a learning experience all the way to the end, you know? But let's keep going on catching up. Frosty Tools, attention crew! With Hell's Farm thriving under our command, join Morthos the Demon on epic Stardew adventures. Our community is dedicated to each other's safety. May the Force be with you wherever you go. See what awaits next. Hit that follow button. Hell yeah, Frosty, thank you so much. Raccoon Trucking, welcome in, my friend. How are you doing? No worries. Honestly, I've been spending more time reading than I have been playing, and that's honestly a-okay. But let's get you a shout out, buddy. Hope you're doing well. Let's see. At Raccoon. Boop, boop. There we go. Alright, we'll keep going, though. And let's see. Did we really meet before June 6th? We started streaming at the same time, then I started March. Yeah, exactly. I started on February 26th. And we'll let the clip play real quick. What do we got here? I don't recognize the game. Let's see here. Okay. Yeah, so I started February 26th, and I'm pretty certain you and I started getting to know each other around March to April, because I stopped streaming around the time summer started because I was busy helping Augusta with setting up and building our garden on our farm, and that took a lot of my time and energy. So when it came to coming inside after doing that, I was just too exhausted to stream, so I was on a pretty long hiatus there. But yes, I believe we did meet through Metalus. Metalus was honestly like a really big connector for a lot of the communities that I became a part of, and you know, he still is like I'm obviously a part of his chat, but I still keep an eye out on follow squads from time to time, although not as much as I used to, just because, you know, I don't have the internet power to do as much lurking as I used to. But occasionally he sends me follow squad summons, so he'll send me a link to somebody with a quick summary, and I'll, you know, stop by, say hi, and you know, get to know the person. I've met a lot of people that way. Like, I met Chef Dan that way. I met Crash through Mary. Like, so many different communities I've been a part of and still a part of, and met so many amazing people throughout. So it's fucking crazy. Let's see. The only thing I will do without permission is ban bots. Yep, pretty much exactly, Alex. Respect, honor, and brutality when needed. Hey, the best defenders are the ones who operate with a level of respect and honor, but when push comes to shove and shit hits the fan, they will take care of business. But sounds good. We got the all clear. Hell yeah. Raccoon Trucking. Hi, Morthos. How's Augusta doing? Are they doing all right? I don't know how to describe. I mean, I've been talking about what's been going on for a while, but Augusta is doing okay. She's kind of been having a rough day with the heat that we've been dealing with. It causes her nausea to flare up, so that's not been fun for her. In addition, she had her first intake with her new therapist today, so that went pretty well. So in terms of like how she's doing, I would say, I don't know, a 7 out of 10 would be my guess. Maybe a 6. But I don't know. Hard to say. But thank you for asking. Thanks for checking in. I know you are a big Augusta fan. But let's get you your shout out. Let's see. Greetings, noble seekers of entertainment. Raccoon Trucking, a jovial ENV tuber, monarch of the digital realm, beckons thee. With a heart for camaraderie and a realm open to all, they traverse lands in their virtual chariot. From the neon-lit streets of Vegas to the cursed halos above, and now to the enigmatic world of Yakuza 0. Join them for merriment and gaming valor. Hell yeah. Really good trucking skills, Raccoon. I mean, he is the raccoon. He is a trucker raccoon, so got years of experience under his belt. Let's see, you should see my American Truck Sim clip. It's 100% perfectly accurate. I don't think I've seen that clip, in all honesty. Let's see, I hope Augusta feels better. I know heat isn't a good thing to deal with, but I care about them. We know you do, Raccoon. We appreciate it. We're just doing our best, you know. It's making do with what we got until we are able to get that new place where we can actually, you know, spread out and be ourselves again. Dogs are getting wild again. We are be okie doke, Katya. You take care. Fucking sneezes, I tell you. Alright. With that being said, though, we're caught up with chat again. Let's get back to some Stardew Valley. That's rough, buddy. Thank you for the that's rough, buddy. I have big-ass sneezes, and I fucking hate them. Oh, I went way further than I wanted to. See, if you haven't had a stream before I'm back, just know I have really loved this stream and it's been so much fun. Well, thank you for letting me know, Katya. I don't know. I'm not really sure what my plans are for this stream. I really want to, like, make up for the really short streams the last couple days. But I also know eventually I will probably get tired because I have been exhausted. And Augusta probably doesn't want to hear me babbling on forever. But I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's see. Well, if I could, we'll gladly help you move and stuff. We appreciate it, Raccoon, but we got it covered. We've got all of our stuff up nearby, and we've got access to a truck and trailer that'll get that all taken care of. But we appreciate it nonetheless. But cosmic farmers, whether you're warping across galaxies or just wrangling wild space beasts like Katya, bots, orbits, pups, remember to activate your cloaking device with exclamation mark lurk. If you step away, even interstellar beings need a break. Right, Raccoon Trucking. May the force keep you productive in both realms. I need to pause my game. I keep forgetting to do that. Let's see. I have no idea how much time my dogs will take anyways. Alright, that's a-okay, Katya. You do what you gotta do. Hopefully it'll be still going on when you get back. But thank you so much for the lurk. Hope you have fun in the void. We see you lurking. Just remember, even in the shadows, your support shines bright like a star. Hell yeah. With that, we're caught up again. Let's get back to it. I've caught some fish. Can I get some different ones? I'm gonna go out over here further now that bubble thing is gone. Hey, Willie. Jesus Christ. Y'all are so goddamn picky about your spaces. I picked this spot first. You can deal with that. Aw, you didn't like me in your exact spot. You just want to have your like shoe prints in the wood after like 10 years here. Well, learn to share, Willie. That behavior is not becoming of an individual that a lot of people want to marry in this game. Okie doke. But I hope everyone's excited for the changing season. We're going to winter. And then we'll be on year, I think, 4. I did get the wood today, right? I don't remember. I feel like I did. Winter is the best season. I mean, I do like it in terms of like the early game because you don't have to plant crops and you can finally upgrade your tools efficiently. And it's also very pretty, so I agree. The only thing I'm sad about is that your animals don't come out at all. So no truffles. Very true too. Mining is also a big thing. Treasure chest. Alright, we're just gonna go for it. You ain't getting anywhere close to it. I don't need perfection all the time. What we got? What we got? What we got? Gold! We've struck gold! And with that, my fishing tackle is gone. I'm gonna head on back and just double check to make sure I did in fact get the hardwood from Secret Forest. Also, with a new season comes new bigger requests, and I'm really curious to see what the winter ones are. Honestly, I've felt very good about today's stream. I've been having a lot of fun. I hope everyone has as well. Getting these rambles in and like, yep, okay, I did get the stuff. Honestly, it's very therapeutic for me. Oh, hey, it's one of the little potatoes. Boop. Funny story, actually. So when we were at the last place, we received an Amazon package. Now, me and Augusta don't order from Amazon anymore unless we absolutely have to, which, frankly, we haven't, thankfully, so, you know, there's that. But we received a package randomly in the mail, which was correctly addressed to us. Not us, to the address we were at. But it had a completely different name on it. And we, contacted Amazon. We're like, hey, we received this in the mail. Wait, what? What do you... What? I was about to say, I should be able to put that fish in there. We'll get it. How many fish can I put in here? So many fish. Haha! But anyway, so we contacted them. We let them know. Their response was, oh, you guys can keep that. And we were like, what? They're like, yeah, well, like the person that ordered it, if they want it, will let us know, and then we'll get it resent out. But you can just keep the package. We're like, oh, okay. So we opened it up, and it was two little adorable potatoes, crocheted potatoes, right, babe? And they both had little signs on them. And the one that Augusta just brought over to me says, "Life was all out of lemons, so here's a potato instead." And it's absolutely adorable. So, thank you for bringing that out, babe. I appreciate it. Let's head on to bed and bring about winter. Sleepy time! Winter is here, and look at all that money I made! Alright, good morning. Oh my god, Petty, you are adorable. I love this outfit. Oh my god, Petty is so cute, babe. Indeed, thank you, Boo. You are adorable. Look at this green outfit. It's her winter outfit. I fucking love it. That is adorable.
You got her portrait.
Yeah, the traveling merchant sent it. Or sold it.
They didn't have one of Clovis, no.
Oh, they do? Raccoon Trucking says hi, by the way.
Hello.
Augusta says hi back. Alright, let's head down and see. Okay, we don't have much for that. Is the doggo inside? I suppose I should also look at the luck. Sunny day tomorrow, doesn't really matter. Happy today, excellent. And... hell yeah, we're already upgraded, so no worries there. But with that, let's take care of our farm. Oh, I left these open. Whoops. Sorry guys, probably cold. Alright, good morning, babies! Alright, gather that. Ooh, so much stuff! Alright. Boop, 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 boop. And boop, boop. Alrighty. Heading over here. Alright, good morning, babies. I don't want to drink that. Boop, boop. Hell yeah. Alright. Animals are taken care of. They are all nice and toasty. Let's see. Frosty coming in with an ad break. Which British politician was described by Francois Mitterrand as having the mouth of Marilyn Monroe and the eyes of Caligula? What kind of fucking description is that? But we'll find out after the break, I suppose. What's up, Lucifer? Oh, thanks for the bones. Who did you kill to get those? Moving, moving. Da-da-da. Into our nice greenhouse. It's so quiet. Why is there no music? Hello? Oh. Why did I have the music off? I did not even realize that until just now. We need some music in here. Alright, we're still waiting on all those to be ready. Alright, I suppose we'll just do some work. What do I want to do for my farm now? I'll just take care of all this stuff. That's another thing about winter. This is the time to think, plan, and work on stuff. I do know I still gotta go get the wood. So, we're gonna get this all cleared up. It was Margaret Thatcher who was given this striking description by the former French president. I feel like he said that in a very misogynist... Wait. Bye? I feel like that was said by a misogynist, but I don't know. Thank you for the fact, Frosty. Alright, we're just gonna get this all cleared up. Alright, cool. I just want to get that cleared up for now. Oh yeah, get you some water, boy. Let's go get ourselves some more wood. How have I been? Oh boy. Exhausted. I guess that is the best way I could describe it. Exhausted from lack of sleep. Exhausted from lots of things I gotta get done. And like just the constant stress of getting that next thing done, you know? Like the whole landlord or property manager situation has not been fun in that regard. But I'm surviving. We're getting through. And frankly, having this week to be able to do this Streamathon is honestly the best thing that's happened in a while. And I really am enjoying having this chance to, you know, just engage with you guys as much as I possibly can. And really hope that the remaining Streamathon days go as well as today has. Because the last 2 days were a little disappointing in regards to internet and stuff like that. But yeah, that's basically what I got. How have you been, Raccoon? I know you've been having some rough times with how to put this. Like, I've been reading your vents in Mary and Alex's chats. So I know you've been having a hard time with some other channels and communities. So I hope that's kind of where you've been able to work through that and process and are feeling a bit better. Really appreciate it. See, outside the domain of human civilization, naturally. I don't know why my brain is like going 1,000 miles per hour right now. Yeah, there's no way in hell I'm affording this shit. I could get this one. I don't have any star fruits, so. Okie dokie. So we still have I think one or two. Oh my god, Jazz, I love your outfit. You are so cute. Oh my fucking god, I love the winter outfits. I need to see everybody now. Let's see. I'm alright, work's going alright so far. It's been a rough pain trying to fit somewhere being myself. Yeah. I'm glad work's been going okay for you, but I understand the difficulties of trying to be true to yourself. Arnie, you're adorable. Let's see if I don't want to look after them. Well, very true. They can be, in terms of them being broody, but frankly, they get over it. They're not so obsessed to it that they hate you forever, but they might just be mad at the moment. Our chickens were like that. They'd be broody and they wouldn't want us to take their eggs even though they weren't fertilized. And we would just be like, you're just gonna... What's up? Oh, that's Bobby. We'd just be like, you're gonna break them anyway. Like, why are you defending these so hard? Let's see. Why do your cows get to come outside, Marnie? That's not fair. Alright. Dig through your trap. Woo! That was close. Hey, Vincent! I love your hat. That's adorable. That's awesome. Yeah, war will do that. Hey, Ken. Just a simple turtleneck. That's okay. You'll get there, Ken. Oh, a spider. You gonna bring him outside and just dump him out? Okay. Yeah, just go outside. Just dunk. There's a spider in Augusta's puke bucket.
Like, what the hell's a puke bucket?
It is what it is.
Puke bucket.
But anyway, Raccoon, I hope you're like feeling a bit better than you were the last couple weeks. Let's see. Don't worry, Kent. Get a good therapist. Work through your trauma and PTSD. Don't be such a fucking man, and you'll be okay. Be vulnerable. Feel your emotions beyond anger. You'll get through, buddy. Actually, I need to see everybody. We have to see everybody. They're gone. Damn it. All right, where's everybody? I see Penny. Oh yeah, this thing. I like how y'all. Why are you wearing your winter coats inside? It's a little hot, but also I get to see all of them. Fuck yeah. Meditation. Breathing exercises are actually very good, a very good form of meditation. Like, I know some people give shit to the crystal communities because they're like, it's a bunch of shit. It's only like voodoo, like, and I don't say voodoo in a derogatory way because voodoo is a real thing. It's not like fake in the sense of it helps with meditation, but it is fake in the idea that just having a crystal will give you like magically make you feel better. Like it's not as simple as that. It's more to do with a connection into a focal point, and crystals are an easier way for people to do visual practice. In some cases, it's just something you're familiar with, something that you can imagine and connect with. So this right here, what Emily's doing, is a real form of like meditation, and I'm here for it. Some people would say that this is the fake stuff as well, but it's how to put this. Maybe you know, like crystal resonation, right? Yeah, like it's an interesting thing. It's like I'm trying to do the science behind it. Yeah, I guess the better way to put it is like all stones are made differently based upon their atomic structure and interact with other elements and aspects differently. So that, when you're holding a stone that is like a symbolism of like what did you describe amethyst as? Oh, quartz, sorry. Yeah, so purifying. Yeah, think of it like the atomic structure of it vibrates in a certain way. There is science to it. It's really interesting actually because everything is vibrating. So like this, like my desk right now, yes, it's stagnant, but it's made of atoms that are regularly bouncing back and forth. So there is vibrational frequency to it. So this right here is actually real science. Abigail, like, nope, I'm not getting it. Haley. And you know what? That's okay. Abigail not feeling it, that's okay. Haley falling asleep, that is a-okay as well. Yeah, there is stuff to it. What's up, Emily? I'll be fine. This game doesn't kill. Y'all don't understand that, but that's okay. Let's see here. Alex, whether you believe in crystals or not, the power of the human mind to make what we believe in a reality is a real thing. So it doesn't matter if you believe in crystals, but if you believe it does something and that manifests in your life, then it is real. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, 100% right there. Like, you can chalk it up to the placebo effect. You can take sugar water and if you can truly convince your mind that it will cure you, it is certainly possible that it can. Very true. That is a better way to put it. I get lost in the science of things because I like to figure out and explain why things happen the way they do, because to me, understanding is the highest form of learning. And it's funny because that's what my hyper analysis does is I reverse engineer and theorize the origins of like societies and governmental structures, all this shit, because I essentially work my way backwards and like, okay, if this works this way, then it had to have formed from this, and I keep going backwards until eventually I get to the point where I'm just like, okay, so it started because of this. And I'm not saying I'm right when I do that, when I talk about this stuff. Some of the time I'm probably wrong, but I don't know. I feel like I get some pretty good educated guesses. Let's see. Yeah, yeehaw! Love you all. Love you too, Raccoon. And thank you for being here. Thank you for being awesome. And I hope that things are looking better for you. You won't, Haley. You're here forever. I know you are. Want some coral? Glad you enjoyed it. You know who I haven't given a present to in a while? Penny. I forgot I could give presents. Shane! You know, just cause I can. Let's see. Mike is staticky. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, hold on. Battery's fine. Okay, I'm not hearing it anymore. Let me know if it happens again, Alex. I did hear it when I did the thing, but Yeah, I'm listening to my feedback. I'm not hearing it now. That was weird. Let's see, but we'll continue. I mean, science can explain why things are, but it doesn't convince people. Tangible effects convince people. So if you believe Crystal X generates positive vibes, and you feel more positive, whether it be because of your crystal or your mind, it still brought positivity into life, so therefore it is real. I mean, yeah, exactly. Like tangibility is where it's at, and if it can't be demonstrated, then it requires a lot of data that is repeated regularly in order for it to be considered potentially true. But let's see here. Raccoon trucking. Gonna head out, guys. Love you all. Just starting to get a small headache, probably from me staying up until 4 a.m. last night. But gonna go get some sleep so I can hopefully finish cleaning my room. Sounds good, Raccoon. You have a good rest of your night. I hope you get a good night's sleep, buddy. Sucks that you were up till 4 a.m. last night. I wasn't up till 4 a.m. last night, but I did wake up at 4 a.m. because I had to go to the bathroom. But hope you have a good night. Thanks for stopping by. Lots of love to you. See you, Raccoon. Take it easy, everyone. Love you, Alex. Good to see you back, bud. Hell yeah, 100%. Have a good night, Raccoon trucking. Hope you get a good night's sleep, buddy. Do I have anything for Penny at the moment? Not really. Alright, I need to... I'll get you a diamond when we get back. Looky, looky. We've got this. Let's see. 2 dozen eggs. I feel like neither one of these really does anything. Sure, we'll do the fishing one. Okay, so we're going to 20 lake fish. Okay, so we're gonna be heading on up. I feel like I abandoned my horse, but I'm not sure. Hey, Maru. You're wearing a similar outfit to me. What? What snowman? What snowman are you talking about? Dig through that. Dig through that. Hey, Abigail. Love your outfit. Snow goon. Alright, let's see here. Oh, it's Krobus' birthday. Oh, shit. That's not what I wanted. I am not clicking on that. Well, I would, but I've got maxed out on Emily. Caroline, we all know what you did when it came to the wizard. That's not a secret. I don't shame you for it, but we all know. Alright, does Krobus? I know he likes void eggs, but does he like void mayonnaise? Let's try. Hey, Krobus. Oh, you're welcome. Glad you enjoyed it, buddy. Let's see. Frosty coming in. Attention all galactic farmers. We're on the 3rd day of our Streamathon, exploring the starfields of Stardew Valley. What insights or strategies have you discovered during your adventures? Share with your fellow cosmic travelers. May the season be ever in your favor. Hell yeah. What theory is that? Okay, I've got that already. That's still expensive as hell. Making our way. Alrighty. Oh, yeah, I did abandon my horse. Oop. Sorry, my guy. Yeah, we're gonna go fishing. I love your outfit, too. We're gonna catch some fish. Hey, Pam. My hat. Oh, I'm actually full. Okay, never mind. We're not gonna go fishing today because I don't have space to go fishing. That's fine. Not the end of the world. I still haven't got... I keep saying I'm gonna go do it, but I keep forgetting. Alright. You off. Clunk clunk. Dunk, dunk, dunk. Dunk, dunk. Mike is staticky again. That is so interesting. I'm gonna do something real quick. Alright, we'll see if that fixes it. I unplugged my mic and I turned my headset on and off. Let's see if that helps. I'm also going to just look it up to see if there's anything. Yeah, pretty standard stuff as far as like unplug, replug, and stuff like that. Sounds better? Huh. Weird. Well, thanks for letting me know again, Alex. I appreciate it. I always try to be on top of the technical difficulties. But if it happens again, I think I will call stream then, because it might just be something to do with the fact that we've been going for a while. I don't know. Alright, we're gonna drop you guys off in here. Cookies. Where did I get the cookies? Scuff happens, yeah. I know you were dealing with Scuff the other day. It always rears its ugly head at the worst possible times too. Drop that off. Dunk. What? Did I have sworn I did that. That's that. That's that. Used to be the master of Scuff. Master in that Scuff would always happen to you, or master as in when Scuff would happen, you would be able to fix it in 2 seconds flat because you're a goddamn genius. But you are. You know your shit when it comes to streaming. Let's see, you gotta relearn that. I could fix all the time. Oh, okay, yeah. So you were a master of the fix. Hell yeah. Like I'm usually pretty good at fixing my shit after stream, but when it comes to being on stream, I get so flustered. I'm like, panic, because it's like I don't want to like stop the stream and go quiet to fix the problem. Oh yeah, I've got these guys. We can grow some winter crops, because I'm really curious as to what these are. So we're just going to get a nice little patch going. Let's go. Alright, thunk, thunk, and thunk. Alright. Alright, and then we'll just grab a scarecrow to put out. And bonk. Excellent. We'll see what those produce. We're doing pretty good. These guys are still doing their thing. I'm waiting on that one. Still got a few that I'm waiting on. That's okay though. Yeah, first day of winter. I think we've got 2 more days till I can get Ginger Island. Okay, I've emptied this out. You know what? We got time. Let's go fishing. All you gotta do is go up here. Do me a favor, make noise in game without talking, okay? Oh. It's the game. What? It's the what? How? What's wrong with Stardew? Huh? Okay, well, I suppose what I'm gonna do... Okay, even the... That... Alright, I'm gonna do this. Hold on. Game audio, I'm gonna swap that back, see if that fixes. Okay. I'm gonna do the thing again. Okay, I guess that fixed it. What the hell? All right. Well, fix that. Jesus Christ, what is going on? I know, right? I'm just so confused. All right. Let's see. Ah, darn it. I hit the bridge though. Pretty good cast, right? All right, let's get some fishing in. Oh, I forgot to get a new bobber on my rod. Oh well. But yet again, Alex, thank you so much for letting me know about the audio issues. Frankly, like, the only reason I... Well, no, I guess not the only reason, but what was weird I noticed when I looked at Streamlabs, the audio bar was actually being, like, glitchy in and of itself. New record! Hell yeah, what we got? First mystery box, yes, and deluxe bait. Yes, I'm so excited. I'm always confused that people don't mention it normally. Yeah, I know, right? I feel like people think it's like the streamers are gonna get mad about things being called attention to, and the only reason that they think that is because there are streamers out there that are jerks and they get pissy if someone calls attention to that stuff, which is so dumb. It's like, I want to ensure that the stream is of the highest quality I can provide, and poor audio, frankly, no one likes that. I don't like it as a viewer, I don't like it as a streamer, and if it's bothering someone, please just let me know. Like, I don't want to make y'all suffer through that. But I don't know. I guess it's like something we just got to figure out a way to let people know is okay. A nice bullhead. Let's go. But yeah, I totally get you. Like, there are so many streams that I popped into where there's like audio issues going on or video issues. Whoa! Hi-oh! Whoa! Oh, you little bastard! Oh, you almost got away. Oh, and you little shit! Oh my God! Come on! Come on! Come on! Oh! 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 Ho! 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 Gotcha! You thought you had it? You thought you got away? Let's go! Lingcod, let's go! All right, I'm gonna pause real quick. It's one of those stream etiquette things that I will never understand why it exists in the first place. Yeah, like my guess is that there have been a ton of streamers that have just been assholes about it, and it just like perpetuated enough where no one wants to say it anymore unless you're in the know that it is okay to let people know there are technical issues going on. I don't know. Oh, another one. Oh. You are feisty little shits. Alright, nice. How many have I caught? 6 out of 20. That's fine. Let's see, like self-promotion, talking off topic are things I get, but not mentioning fixable issues. Why would that ever start? Yeah, like straight up, I would say the origins of it is there are streamers out there that have such a fragile ego that any criticism of them they take as an attack, and would rather respond poorly than understand that someone's just trying to help. And there probably are people out there that are jerks about like mentioning it too. Like I know you mentioned or had an issue one time with one of Fish's streams where some guy came in and was super rude about like the buffering or something. And like that's not okay. Coming in and being a jerk about it is like no, like we don't know sometimes. It's hard to keep track of. I got a sneeze coming. Oh, sorry, I had to blow my nose there. But anyway, let's see here. Voyagers of the Cosmos, join our Captain Morthos the Demon on epic Stardew Valley quests. They fixed any temporal disturbances. Thank Alex.et and their stream tech. Don't miss out on this shape-shifting spectral spectacle. Follow now and transcend realities with us. Thank you, Frosty. A newscast update from Morthos the Demon's chat room. Alex VT delves into the crystal debate, highlighting the power of belief over scientific explanation. Raccoon Trucking spreads love before hitting the hay to battle a headache post-late night cleaning spree. Mike Woes and Scuff Mastery are on display as Alex VT troubleshoots like a pro. Hell yeah. Remember, folks, don't be shy. Speak up if you spot an audio hiccup. Stream etiquette mystery. Hell yeah. Katya, welcome back. I've been learning, gotta head out to bed now. Thanks for a good stream. Thanks, Augusta, too. I had a good fun. Katya, I'm so glad you stopped by tonight. I'm so glad you had a good time. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your evening. I truly wish you the best, and look forward to your next stream. I feel bad I haven't been in one of your streams in a while. Funny enough, actually, I did see you streaming, and I was about to join you, but then you raided out, and it was done. I was like, shit. But I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Thank you so much for stopping by. Lots of love to you. We'll catch you next time. Oh, bye. But with that being said, I think this might be a good stopping point for tonight's stream. Oh, you chose to hang out instead of stream yourself? Oh, well. It makes my day that you decided to pop in and support my stream tonight. My streams have been so short lately. Don't worry about it. That's fair. It seems like a theme lately that streams are just short because of IRL stuff. Had fun chatting. I had a lot of fun too, and I look forward to the next time, both in here or in yours, because I'm getting to the point where I just talk normally with my chat or when I'm chatting by just like hitting big blocks of text. But let's see. Is Chef Dan still playing Minecraft tonight? What? Going on 6.5 hours. Holy shit, dude. Alright. We're gonna go give some love to Chef Dan. I feel bad that I haven't been able to collab with him much lately. We were doing our Dark Souls 2 collab together, and with everything that happened, I have not been able to because I can't do both a co-op game and a live stream at the same time. Or at the very least, I'm pretty certain I can't, and I still would have to test it to see, but yeah, y'all been going through it. Yes, we have. We appreciate you guys being validating on us, or us on that. But let's get this raid message copied. I'll follow the raid through and say a night-night. Sounds good, Katya. Thank you so much for being here. If y'all are able, please give this message a copy. Let's get this raid started over to Chef Dan and show one of my streaming friends some love and support, because this is the first day they're doing a face cam, and getting to see them and getting to know them even more is honestly amazing. And they all deserve some love and respect. So, hope everyone has a wonderful rest of their evening tonight. Thank you so much for tuning in to day 3 of our Streamathon. I had a wonderful time. I look forward to tomorrow's stream. Remember to love yourselves and love each other, and I'll catch you next time. Bye!